around the map, but it completely ended up working out in that they drew Furia out of position from being able to flood. That was the first round where it was just Alim on B, and he got curious when that smoke went down. Maybe there was a timing for him, but he's caught, and there's no one there to support because G2 and Babybay specifically were able to get everyone towards A. That was a really well-played round. And now this Dimensional Drift going all the way up through mid. Vents split into A, get the information.
Oh, Alim has to get out. Yeah, sees that Cosmic Divide coming down. Fury knowing full well that A is the weakest site. I'm going to have to play for retake, but what is the timing going to be on this flood?
A classic combo with the drift into the stun, but Alim is just too quick to get away. It looks like Jaw wants to play very close, right behind that Astro Wall. As Nerve clears out Vents. Babybay getting flanked.
Alim's going to get in here. Is Babybay tucked in the right spot? It had to be an almighty flick. The timing off the Owl drone! Alim reveals himself, and Babybay can drop out of tower now, essentially scot-free. Flashing it back to A main. Now, Armageddon is in the game here for Nerves. You can't simply sit in A main. It's going to be thrown towards the backside instead, where G2 simply are not really present.
Oh, and that paranoia didn't connect. On the Babybay does go down, but Trent cleaning up.
That's it. Round over, G2 able to hold off the flood of Furia players. Nicely distributed across A, but importantly wide, they select that weak site early and have a Cosmic Divide to get in behind.
Yeah, honestly feels like kind of classic G2 where their big ult execute rounds, they just always win them. And there's so many cases of games where those are sometimes only the only rounds they get on attack, but then they switch to defense and they're so good on that half that they close it out. Like, that was pretty common for them last year, honestly.
Wait, what's your hand? There should be a hand right here. Waiting.
Oh, there we go.
Landed.
All good, all good.
All right. That brings G2 back into the game now. 2 rounds in a row, and the money's starting to get pretty tight for Furia. Notice a Bulldog there for Koala Nu. So again, here is that sort of util top mid to imply heavy presence from G2. In fact, that would be correct. They are scaling up the middle part of the map.
Drone to try and get Alim in position, takes that peek, but scared as there are just far too many guns pointed his way, so refracts out of there straight away. But giving up mid control definitely means that Furia need to be concerned about someone playing right where Babybay is, just waiting to flank.
And look how quickly G2 bounce off mid now that they have that insert top. And Babybay was a real problem, I think, back in round 3 or 4, when he was able to run out behind Furia and unravel them before they could hold on B. That's another thing that could prevent that flood, that disruption from your own half of the map.
G2 setting up for this B execute. Koala Nu does love to play backside here, tuck in Cubby, have tons of smokes to play around. You can see the Asher puts down the Nebula. He's got the dark covers as well.
Oh no, here we go. There's no flood capability for Furia. They're completely off the site. And Babybay is in between them and B.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
he really has been tearing Furia apart, just playing top mid and getting really nice timings. This time far faster than the last time he went for the same flank in the same spot. And it looks like he's going to catch Furia again, honestly.
And by my reckoning, we've not really seen Yoru. When Babybay was a duelist, Yoru was not good. But, well, the boy is back, and he's more than happy to get into the Yoru's driver's seat.
Yeah, Art gets the one, but this time has to save and get out of there. Yeah, it is funny that seeing Babybay playing Yoru feels like, whoa, he's on Duelist? He's been playing so much Viper and Chamber for these guys since joining late last year. But he played Duelist for years. Yeah. He played it his entire time with FaZe.
A prolific Jet player, primarily.
Yeah, before he took the break and then now returns.
I mean, look at Zekken. It's just, honestly, it's part of growing up. He's starting to play those, non-duelist agents.
And here is just... What? Looked like Nerve was kind of aware, honestly. Thought that there was going to be that exact timing, but yeah, Babybay too fast with that shot.
Let's go! Come on!
I mean, Yoru really allows such a deep level of skill expression for those with the game sense to carry it, right? Babybay just seems to have found himself in the right place on a couple of occasions, but you're right. Nerve did have the read on that. He's got an idea. But G2 simply will condition by throwing heavy util mid. Babybay could be top mid, he might not. It's going to pull people off the sites anyway.
Yeah, and even still in that situation, Nerve's attention is being drawn away towards mid and can't support Koala Nu, who's super isolated in the site, right?
And
So I think in this timeout, Furia, they're going to need to address exactly this, because G2 have been sending that gate crash up mid basically. I think it might actually be every single round outside of the pistol. It was at least like 6 out of 8. So they're going to need to address how to play that. You know, on that round, they wanted Allen to fight, but they did it so early and then he got out that there was still more than enough time for BabyBay and G2 to work that mid part of the map. But they're going to need to, you know, find a time to try and fight in that area and try and clear BabyBay out. Set some kind of trap for him even, you know, when he pops out of that, gate crash.
Yep.
Excuse me. You know, have something ready. Like maybe, you know, Nerve is there ready to send it. Like they have 2 drones. Maybe one of them can re-clear and then Allen could dash in, throw the stun at him, get him hindered, something like that. But
all right, this gets G2 back to 4 rounds though. So a bit of a horrendous start. They've sort of stabilized that ship, and you'll notice now there's no full commit to top mid this time. It's actually BabyBay much more passively working that part of the map. Yeah. And hey, not so passive anymore perhaps, but still. That is Artazine out of the picture.
Furia attempted a double swing onto him, but Outlaw at that range and low armor. Very easy for BabyBay to get that first. And now surely G2 just lock up this round with full control of the site. Allen the only player on Furia with a rifle, but
yeah, dangerous.
Traded.
Okay, Saturate doesn't connect, and Trent is able to back up here. There is an Owl drone to play off, and probably some aggression out. He's good, guys. Don't worry about it. Bro is our pro. Literal world champion, by the way. It's EU, though. That's dangerous. Jorgamon Trent going to be brought down. As Valen, BabyBay is in a decent position to cover this, but he's going to be smoked out and forced to step up. Valen has to lock it down. And he's up against Nerve with only a Sheriff, and he's able to win it out. This guy, with over 600 official matches of Valorant. That is over 100 per year that this guy has played. Valen, 350? Yeah, Nerve is in his debut season here in the VCT, but this guy is a grinder like you've never seen before.
He is a super grinder. Like, since the beta has just been consistently playing in Tier 2 the entire time, finally has his chance on the actual VCT stage.
Fun Havers, Knights,
Sick
Nerd
shot.
Street,
Challenges, any Tier 3, any tournament,
for those who are there, like he's in there, man.
What a sick clutch. I mean, Furia just pulled that off out of nowhere. Man disadvantage, worse weapons. EU with a sick double kill. And now Kowalnu picking up the AWP. First time on defense, I think we're seeing Furia with that weapon. And now look at this in the mix. It's that dimensional drift coming from BabyBay towards A, like when they split main with it last time.
What?
Allen clears that out. The real hit is on B.
It's going to be coming in hard and fast, but Nerve is going to be ready for it. It is hard to get past this anchoring duo for Furia. They aren't going anywhere. Artazine posted up on the site. Nerve ready to cover if there's going to be a push up in the middle of it. Valen going to be pinged out a great distance away, but the spike, in the meantime, will go down. And Aftershock to clear that close corner for BabyBay.
Nice recon coming out. Leaf has to break that and retreat. Low HP. But still 2 players on site. BabyBay close range.
Here they come.
What a pass. That's perfect.
BabyBay, though, doesn't need fire rate right now. Just one shot is all he needs, but he'll be surrounded and eventually dragged off his pony. And that is Furia converting off an insane Thrifty. Just a very convincing hold.
The bread and butter on this map, these B floods and B retakes, they excel here. It's so frustrating as this attacking team to try to get in and actually kill the anchors because they have so many smokes to play around. Like, Artson is never in danger really at any moment there. I like the idea from G2. They attempt to make it look like they're replicating that round from before where they just pretty much cooked Furia with that A-split execute, dimensional drift up mid. Make it seem like they were running it back on that exact play. But this time, fake into B. Furia did not buy into that, though. And honestly, that's something that I typically have seen from them on defense so far, generally, is that they really are not biting on fakes. Their anchors usually play pretty strong, pretty dug in on the sites. Like, I think there's one case of G2 in this game where they started dragging players back and forth. Yeah.
But that's after they, I think, get some decent mid-control and already drawing one of those anchoring pairs off of their sites.
Yeah, that's something that Furia have definitely been excelling with. They're not getting baited into bad rotates often.
Kowalnu reprising the operator role as well. Something we saw from him. He used to play Omen on Icebox for M80. They would play no duelist comp, and you would see him pick up the operator more often than not there.
definitely, despite being a duelist player, pretty much his entire history as a player, Omen, the other agent that he's got a lot of experience with, a lot of actual match rounds played. Looks like G2 want to keep things simple, hit this B site, which has not been going consistently well for them.
Yeah, you wonder if there's something a bit more intricate at play here, if it's just going to be a fast hit.
We'll see. They can get Trent's Armageddon if they collect the orb. Looks like he's just ready to throw out that drone. What is going to be the maneuver off the back of it? Forced out of it right away, though. On account of Nerve playing on this site, that missile just gets there ASAP, and Trent has to give up the drone.
Because of the mid conditioning, though, look, there's a drone re-clear from Furia in mid. So G2's done a good job, at least, at making Furia spend util on getting info in that part of the map, and it split them down the middle. Now G2 have that player advantage as they hit into this site, and Nerve is just going to get sprayed down through the smoke in upper. Artazine might suffer a similar fate sooner rather than later, as that aftershock starts to test his position.
It looks like G2 want to force the issue. That's Baby swinging, but he's alone. Leaf wasn't actually playing with him. It's a flash that comes late. That little micro play gets disconnected, and Baby fully punished on account of it.
When the Schmeeg hit you a little too hard from 5 years ago, I guess. Here's Valorant, though, in a good spot and has found a timing at least. Koala Noob is going to be undone, but here's the push now. Flood timing for Fury as they hit this B side, and Artazine covers EU perfectly. His Armageddon will be easy enough to circumvent, but Trent is at a 1v2.
Yeah, he takes that timing to get into sight, play Cubby, get closer.
Can he outfox these two sharp senses from Furia? EU goes down first, but Artazine draws a bead on Trent and gets Fury their 7th round on defense, no less.
Through absolute brute
Wait a minute.
force. No, we're good, we're good,
Okay.
we're good.
I've been hurt too many times before, man.
No, just brute force from G2 trying to get wins on this B site. It's not happening. You know, outside of, there were those couple rounds where Baby got the really good flank timings coming through mid, and they tried to do that in a bit of a different way with Val in there. But things began to fall apart when there was that disconnected play from Leaf and Baby. He just ends up sending it in alone and going down.
I trolled. Thank you, Art. I trolled.
All good. He saved you. Art has looked really good on this team so far. Let's see what G2 can do on this final round. Playing a 3-1-1 to open things. They do have a Cosmic Divide. Could be activated here at some point from Valorant.
Another slower start here for G2. More distributed across the map. But had the makings of more of a default with the Astra player in mid.
And now Furia do have 3 players on B, but the drone from the Teo is being sent out right now. That's going to clear out everything, so Furia should feel comfortable rotating away from this site. You can see EU on the minimap. He is on the move at the moment. As Alan with this off just posted up down mid. Maybe there's an opportunity to catch Valen lower.
He shows. Alan, though not in a position to swing off that, and has to refract away, but still he's in a decent position, can reassume that line if he would dare. Pumping back to B side now. But look at the push out from Artazine. You can hear this.
Hoping that Baby can sell this over on A. Not going to happen. This positioning could be perfect from Art.
Rips their heads off. Leaf is at least able to get one back, but this gets ugly from here on out. Aftershock's going to give Nerve the hot foot now with the guided salvo. Doesn't really bother Leaf. He is in this B side. Spike, though, headed elsewhere. That's going via spawn to A, and Leaf is the insert. Left behind and quickly dealt with.
Those anchors so patient holding the angles. Spike will go down for free. This is essentially, feels like do or die for Baby. He will win them the round if he can make the play. But if he doesn't, is there another way for G2 to actually pull this off?
If you're Furia, you're assuming that Baby is in some sort of nasty, ratty position on your side of the map. Yoru's had enough time to work that A side.
I mean, at that, look at the utility that Furia still have to work with. They have a Recon, Smokes, Armageddon. I mean...
Here's the Armageddon.
Yeah, there's backside Valen forced away. Recon killers close.
Oh, needed more than that, but essentially that's a solo challenge for Baby as Valen was forced away by this Armageddon, and now he is simply speculating as to where the diffuser is. Heniu steps up and sends him packing.
Fully overwhelmed. The G2 definitely played some cool rounds out there. Some of the fakes that they had thrown, Baby good flanks up mid, but ultimately they tried to hard force B execs so much, and Furia's retakes and flood play there is pretty phenomenal. They were able to win the vast majority of rounds over on that site. Their anchors are really strong.
Insane fundamentals here from Furia as they get 8 rounds on defense on Abyss. Stick around, of course, more from this map and the rest of the series after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Many of the positive things we saw from Fury in the game against Crew on this map, Abyss, are being shown here. Really stalwart anchoring, and like you mentioned, fantastic fundamentals. They're not letting themselves be too easily dragged around the map by G2, who have been consistently trying to sell fakes on that attack side. It's an attack side though for G2. 4 rounds. That might just not be enough.
I'm excited to see Furia play out this attack half with their double controller comp. They have some funky executes where they're basically looks like they're setting up a more goated Viper wall with like 3 smokes in a line on B. I mean, they do some funny stuff with it, but also just on a practical level, it's so good for creating misinformation in mid by covering off the angles with the extra nebulas you get. Let's see how this plays out. Furia took that first pistol round. It looks like they're geared up, ready to get into this B site fast.
You're approaching me? Yes, Salam drops in immediately. Valen is taken out of the game. Nice shorty connections to Koala Noob, also really happy to take the fight to Leaf.
Leaf with no friends and no help on that site. After Allen gets the opening, pop flash out from Baby Bay, trying to find something right now. Might catch Allen, no, not quite.
This pistol round for Fury has been spectacular, honestly. And they won their first 7 pistol rounds of kickoff. They've been very, very good with putting these together. G2 are, honestly, they're just sitting in the baby seat in the back. Rattle in hand. All safe and cozy, being taken off to Furia's domain of choice.
Koala cleans up with a nice triple on that round, but big credit to Allen for getting the first kill. And honestly, I feel like you can even just see on this first round now, the difference that having the waylay makes, the impact that you have on these executes. Being able to get that close, just completely closing the gap on one of the anchoring players. And then even if Allen doesn't get that kill, spots out one of the players, does some damage, gets away, they can just pounce on him.
And Jet in that position is what? Dashing into a cloud burst and then hoping to play off of some kind of util? It's not the same. You don't have that rewind capacity, of course. G2's more dated composition, dare I say it. Feels like it struggles to match up. Here's Allen on the corner. G2 again, try and cook something remotely satisfying at the start of the round, but it's feeling like instant ramen. So that is pretty good, to be fair.
Yeah, instant ramen's not
I
bad,
like
but
instant ramen, yeah.
I got what you were trying to say.
Yeah, saltine crackers.
I like where you were taking it. I'm surprised that G2, the originators of throwing yourselves off the map, have not opted for that strategy at this point in the round.
Okay, I was just talking generally, like in terms of how this
kind
map is
of
going.
just played rather spread. I mean, usually I feel like every team at this point, you just stack 5 players somewhere. If they walk into you, cool. If they don't, you just jump off the map and move on. They did have all classics, but I guess Leaf picks up this Outlaw, so maybe they can do a little bit of damage. Artson, not going to repeat that.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, was waiting for him. Everyone gets cleaned up, and EU very close to an early Hunter's Fury in this half.
Could be pretty massive on this kind of map. It is easy enough on that B side to start to pick out some of those positions. Here's that early push up from G2 again. They're just trying to manufacture some kind of material advantage, maybe get some weapons early. Furia, though, they have a cohesion and fundamentals that really belie how long they've been together. It's like everyone's had the same amount of time in the offseason, give or take. These guys have done so much with it.
Yeah, it really does feel like there's just something inherent with these guys. All right, quick stun into main to try and deny Furia of any fast presence. Missiles as well, but Alum is just right on top of Jaw.
Oh, buddy, on a gun round as well. That is absolutely brutal stuff.
Oh my god, I mean, damage
What
up
is he
mid.
doing here, bro? Koala just walking up mid.
He is in the walls. Trent is postured very close right now.
How long can he get away with this for? How much time can he buy? Can he get another advantage? Yes, G2. That is perfect from Trent through the smoke. EU doesn't see it coming. And Artesine all of a sudden watches the house of cards crumble. The deck now stacked against him.
Yeah, one of those just holding the S key as well. Mouse one at the same time. Free kill. Game's easy and Leaf in a little bit of trouble. Oh, but the flash does go off in time. Well done from Trent. And then in addition to that, credit to BabyBay, who was able to rotate to heaven very quickly and just start throwing flashes, make some noise, try and draw attention so Trent can...
Koala new top mid. Guy will go anywhere for a frag. He'll go to EMEA. He'll go top mid. It doesn't matter, bro. This guy just wants some action.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's go. Hey, we're good, boys. We're good.
That is crazy. And now, Trent, one away from his ult, so we'll see if that gets activated on this round. That's definitely something to pay attention to, the fact that EU is 1 away, Alum is 2 away, and Trent is 1 away, so perhaps late round things could get explosive, but early round is Furia with intentions of going up mid. Information on BabyBay, who's going to feel more comfortable just getting out of the mix when the recon spots him up.
So Furia are loitering through mid at the moment.
And there's a re-clear from Trent. That drone goes through top mid. And off the back of that, Duelists intending on taking some space. Getting close up on that bookshelf.
Does BabyBay remotely consider that Furia in numbers have hung around a mid for this long? They're starting to finally peel away from this part of the map. G2 credit to them. Haven't really shown too much leg early in this round.
Yeah, this Furia team very content to take things slow. Wait out any effort to get proactive from G2. Re-clear of A main. EU can get this orb now, get the ultimate.
My ult is ready.
All picked up. Hannes Fury on deck, but only 33 seconds on the clock.
Looked like BabyBay wanted to explore
seconds
down
left.
mid, perhaps a little bit too far, but that's not going to be the case. There's a rotate from Val, and he's headed over towards A. Just lack of sound from Furia, kind of throwing G2 for a loop. The B execute is coming through, Hunter's Fury into heaven.
Alum got deep into the site there as well with that light speed. EU questing, okay, finds a tag on BabyBay. That's pretty telling if it's the Yori able to catch the Hannes Fury. They are in the site. It's up to G2 now to wrest it from their grasp. They've got that Trent util. Got flashes for BabyBay. And for Leaf, they're gonna make use of them though, and it's just BabyBay crushed there by Nerve, who holds his own. Alum waits for the push out now, and he tucks around the corner. Help comes eventually. Enough for Fury to trade up that engagement, and Trent gets sourced out in the open.
You can just see how frustrating these smokes are to play around for G2. Koala Noob is just sat in one top site, waiting to swing out left or right. G2 don't know where he's going to come from. Alum is a little bit closer up. As soon as Jaw dashes out into the Cloudburst, all right, easy insta-saturate right into that to nullify his play. It also kind of cascades from Nerve getting a beautiful little reaction shot there with the perfect crosshair placement.
Again, they just have this delegated so nicely.
Come on,
These
boys.
crossfires
Nice. Living Toro. Good shit.
when they're in a sight.
This double smoke comment, I mean, you're really seeing them put on a masterclass with it. They're getting so much value out of running the two controllers. I think, I honestly, I can't really recall another team that comes to top of mind right now that I've seen be as proactive with just dispensing the smokes over and over and constantly giving them something to play around, something to hide in. Like, usually we've seen teams put the emphasis on throwing them around mid to feign that there could be players walking up silently behind them, try and take space in that way. But it's just in every moment on the executes, post plants, either side when they're retaking or when they're holding it down in a situation like that on attack. They're just throwing them everywhere and playing around them. And we were trying to get back in on the sites. It's obnoxious.
Round number 17 coming at you, but G2 are very quickly running out of rope. Trent has an Armageddon to play off of here, but Furia have shown themselves to be pretty darn dynamic and tough for G2 to pin down. Long enough at least to catch them in that Taeho ultimate.
Furia getting active top mid. Oh, what a shot
Clean.
from Baby Bay.
Honestly, the guy has been a workhorse in this map especially. Getting back to Duelist. Really causing problems for Furia by popping up on their side of the map. Gonna need more of that though to make this a compelling matchup. Some mid control here for Artazine. He's gonna respect that stealth drone coming his way.
Gonna fall back here.
Drone coming up through B. Wow, Baby Bay gets a second. And Jaw up top, but with support from Leaf. That should be the nail in the coffin on this round.
Not a lot to be said about it, and the money's not great, but Nerve's already committed for the most part, so going to see if there's anything he can rustle up here. As G2 spent pretty low for this one. It is Alim. On his own, at least deals with Jorgamo. And he can't quite get away. The penetrative power of the Guardian cuts him to the quick.
Round that basically entirely won by Baby Bay. And that hasn't been the first round for G2. That is won by a play from Baby Bay. When you said it, he's really been the workhorse on this map. Trent as well.
There's like a Bronco out there.
But just being able to get that first kill, teleport away, and then is so active getting back into mid later as well.
Someone who's been pretty notably absent here is Jorgamo, right? That attack side, G2 really to get that value out of him. And he says in an interview recently with Sage Datwin, actually, that he's not the kind of guy to come alive when his team are behind. When things are going tough, he can struggle to be that guy to get in there. That's Baby Bay's job.
Furia want to keep it simple. Look at all the smokes that are going to go down on this side. Alum straight through it. Shotgun in hand.
Maybe not so unwise, though, to give up the side if you know the Waylay is going to be coming at you with some form of shotgun.
They're hoping that they can just play a retake with this Armageddon, surely.
Okay, having control for G2. Yeah, a lot of smokes you've got to fight through. Though. Remember, you've got double controller set up here. And Nerve finds value with the Bucky on A. We're in the post plant. Trent has to guess somewhat. Hitting back A with his Armageddon might not hurt. There's going to be plenty of room for Furia to get out of it now, as we're going to have crisscross of those Taeho ultimates in play. And it's Trent finds a nice timing off Pepper, but Artazine trades it. 20 health between these two players and Furia now. It's Artazine. And it's going to be tough to hold up under this level of heat.
The Furia players just so weak, outgunned as well. And they risk a fair bit using the Armageddon on that round where they were definitely disadvantaged. But listen, I get it. I'm not mad at it. If that is able to get the kill, maybe they win it out from there. So.
This is obviously Baby Bay trying to get in. Kwanu playing back towards security. Jorg fighting inside the side, finds a couple of key frags there again. Anything to get some momentum generated. And you've got a Rolling Thunder to the next round. So again, you spend pretty heavily for G2, but you do have these pretty effective Flood retake ultimates. 2 rounds consecutively at your disposal.
Yeah, I mentioned it before, but the comp that they have is dense with strong ults. G2 going for a very proactive play down B. Furia, again, full intentions of just getting into this A site, however. Getting that orb over towards EU, dash in, this time into Heaven, and Valen, oh, he was spotted, oh my gosh, yeah, the last second, and he's caught.
Baby Bay's trying to get some control of Tower again, I think. Here's that Rolling Thunder, but how are we looking to play off that? Baby Bay emerges actually into the stun itself, but is able to win the fight out against the Waylay. Artazine tucked close here, no plant yet, keep that in mind. Now Fury across, and it's perfect timing. With the Gravwell in play, Baby Bay can't safely swing that to catch them as they cross.
Look at this fight that's going to take place in A main as well. Jogamo on the flank. Baby Bay trying to make some noise, trying to distract, and Jog gets a crucial kill. All of a sudden, these Furia players, they're getting pitched from all angles.
Timing! Oh, could have been big, but Kwalanu found 3 and really even this round up. Artazine's util trolled Baby Bay for a solid 20 seconds inside Tower there. And now it's on Jorg. If there's any time to come alive, it's right about now. And Artazine says, no, stay dead, actually.
Just too fast on the reaction. Give me the Koala replay. I need to see whatever he was doing back sight there. He opens it up with that kill onto Valen, just catches him, yeah, right there as he's trying to retreat into that dark cover. But then cooked, and then coming out up top, wow.
Fighting.
I mean, just great adjustments.
Boom, baby! That's how you do it, baby. You like that? You like that? Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
50% in Discord, 50% audio.
It's 2 big booms so far for your boy.
It's
Sick stuff
time
for Qual, dude.
for Furia to run it back and just go towards this A site again. Recon down mid and smokes down mid from Furia as well. So they're trying to act like, okay, there's some presence there. Surely this isn't just a 5-man A slam again.
Maybe he does have a contact line here, but this drone kind of messes him up. So already the answer to it, he's just got to have a shot through this. That's a guided salvo. He steps ahead of it. Here comes the crosshair break. And the refract away for Alan. Baby Bay is just taking pot shots at the moment.
Yeah, Furia haven't gone all the way through, but Koala Noob is up in the vent. Use his ultimate to get there, but will eventually have to make noise on that door break. Do Furia just cut noise, try to re-hit? Do they leave? Baby Bay aggro.
Crouches into the shot. Nice connection. The spike still is in A main. Furia have to step up onto this side, but Nerve and Alan do that with confidence, swaggering into A.
No patience. All desire to fight from G2. They go down. Valen on the flank. Okay, a little bit lazy on the shot, but is still able to find it onto Art.
Either Valen's late or his teammates were early. Either way, he eventually gets one. But now what? We just push straight through this A site if you're Furia. Looking for that last round, that last victorious round, and Leaf is utterly overwhelmed.
Nice double swing. Valen has the rifle, but low on HP. Facing 3 players.
Gonna fall back here.
I mean, this is Furia's game to lose right now. They should be taking their map pick in fairly dominant fashion, and they do.
Unreal. That is unreal. Beware of a team, folks, that is free to reinvent themselves. Like the Ghost of Christmas Past, Koala Noob's like, hey boys, remember me? Settle in. We got a whole series of this. Dominant showing for Furia. A sick defense side, frankly, that converts into what looked like an easy finish.
Look, Baby Bay and Trent, they were definitely trying their best out there. Both of them were shooting, but that wasn't enough. You could immediately see the impact that Alan was having on the game when they got onto attack. I mean, hell, he opens it up on that defense pistol with the 4K, but as soon as he is just bursting into the sights, he was tearing G2 apart. And then off the back of that, Koala was putting up numbers, and I think Nerve was a monster on that map playing the Tejo. Mentioned a debut VCT season. This guy has been putting in insane work to get here for 5 years straight.
Pretty sick first map of the series. That's a best done. Bind is around the corner, so don't go too far. G2 have a chance to answer back with their map pick.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Bosco segura abate, Artinding, Spike que vaza, transfer maravilhoso!
This pit is another thing to play around. Pulls back in the side, Leaper's got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! Of a lifetime!
I'm here with Coach Shaw. Sometimes, like when I was just watching your team play, the synergy, it felt like they were just reading each other's minds. And I'm wondering, outside of practice, what are other contributing factors that make them play so well together?
I think we are great friends, and he's helped a lot develop the game. And in the game, we discuss a lot about problems in scrims, and we fix these mistakes, and you can see this on the matches.
Oh, I love to hear that. Best of luck in the next map. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Who would have thought that friendship would conquer all? Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy here alongside with Dryad and Athena. We're going to break everything down. And as expected, Furia picks up map 1. We totally all predicted it, right?
Well, I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Dan is here, so that joke doesn't actually hit. Unbelievable. All right, but yeah, look, let's talk about what we just saw here. Taking out G2, map 1, just beating G2 in general, right? Multi-time America's champions. I mean, Myrna, we're talking about some of the best in the server, and Furia took it to them 13-7.
I mean, Furia, they looked phenomenal. Every single player did their job. They played really well. But what really stood out to me is the way that they were fast flooding or playing on these sites for a lot of the retakes that they were kind of facing. That's why they were so successful in that first half. You can see they won 60% of their retakes. And the only reason why they lost a couple of those is because Baby Bay was so fast on that flank. But yeah, overall, looking really solid. A lot of the time we saw these players playing on site, contesting a lot of the time, making sure that they don't get past that choke point to even settle into their post-plant positions. And it just looked phenomenal. Other than that, they were so ready to come in and fight with the rest of their team.
That's the thing, they were quick to do it as well.
Yeah.
We've seen teams that attempt to go for these retakes, but they look uncomfortable.
They hesitate.
It seems like that was not the initial plan, and they cannot figure it out, but it seems like it was a Fury that had a very clear understanding of how they wanted to do it, what the step 1, 2, and 3 were going to play out. And on top of that, you have these players that are so comfortable taking that space going into that second half. You look at Colin, you look at Lim, and you look at the little things that they're doing to make sure that they are very overwhelming and also taking as much as they can.
Yeah, and I feel like Coach Shaw even touched on that a little bit, saying how the synergy and the friendship and building everything together outside of the server has really contributed to that. And we can see it because they're not hesitating, like you said. They're just confident and they're going. They're ready.
You guys were talking about them. Let's actually continue that conversation, right? Because on the one side, right, Giacomo and Baby Bay had to deal, and well, I would just say it was just straight up outclassed by Alama and Kuala Lumpur. An absolute brilliant performance from those two. You guys were singing their praises, and it goes without saying that, you know, their impact in this one, Dryad, certainly was felt. You were seeing so many times Kuala Lumpur pop up on that kill feed, multi-kills, bailing the team out in those critical moments. Yeah, this team's got it.
It's been so interesting to see these two players work together, because you have some maps where they're playing the double duelist, where one of them is playing the Euro, then they switch it up, somebody else is playing the Euro. And this time around, it was a Colin that was playing the Omen that we talked about before, is obviously not that duelist, but a player that is so comfortable in this Omen, getting aggressive, in some rounds even starting with that operator too, or then switching it up, giving it to Alam. They just have such good synergy. It seems like they've been playing together for years.
I think it's crazy as a controller player to be able to keep up with your Waylay. Like, that's kind of insane, Loki, when you think about it. Like, you're literally, Waylay is just full sending it onto site and you're ready to follow up, constantly being there, getting a lot of those triple kills, and just constantly being that second person that's ready to lead the charge.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's go ahead and hear what's going on with the G2 camp. Excuse me, we have Coach Josh RT standing by.
I'm here with Coach Josh RT, and I just wanted to get a little bit insight into that comp you're running. What was the idea and game plan of running that Jet Yoru comp versus a standard just solo Yoru or Waylay?
I just wanted a double duelist flavor that was like ours, and we figured like that it's a good fit for us in terms of our agent pool. Unfortunately, it didn't work out the way we hoped. In practice, it was a lot better, but you know, it is what it is. We'll just focus on map 2.
Yeah, I mean, I love hearing you play to your comforts. Thank you so much. Best of luck.
Some pretty interesting insight there from Coach Josh RT, right? They felt good about this. They wanted to try it out. Fortunately, didn't work out for them. But now they got to get ready for Bind here. And, I mean, we know that in this Bind situation, we've seen G2 have to deal with quite a bit in the past, right? Especially against 100 Thieves. So this is certainly going to be a toughie.
This is going to be an interesting one as well, because what we talked about, the reason why G2 started so strong going against 100 Thieves on this map on the attack side was because of Baby Bay, and he had so much impact on this first map as well. But I'm wondering how much of this map that we already saw was Furia able to study, to understand, to make sure that, you know, they're being a little bit more careful, because, you know, on the other side is going to be a chamber, is going to be a Baby Bay that can be really overwhelming and can take that space too.
Yeah, I feel like they definitely have to counter it with a lot, but I feel like with the way that Furia is playing right now, what we're going to see is a lot of those double peaks, a lot of those util to kind of push them back. Don't forget that we have a lot of VODs now on G2, and we've seen them play this map, and Furia looks like the kind of team to take advantage of that.
No, without a doubt. Can Furia close it out against your three-time America's champs? Unbelievable. In a 2-0 fashion? We'll have to find out after this. Mitch and Wyatt, we'll see you on the other side.
Less than auspicious start to this series for G2, I think. That Abyss performance is one they'd sooner forget. You heard from Coach Josh RT in the break. They tried to go for a composition featuring the Jet, one that fit them a bit better. And practice, it was good. Here, not so much. But G2, Wyatt, have always cared deeply about finding the best agents on a map and breaking them. That has always been their style. It was their thing all of last year.
It was with Trent playing Tejo. It was with Jaw playing Yoru basically the entirety of the year. They will just hone in on, okay, what agents are the best and how do we push them to the limit? And it felt like coming into this year, that was their exact intention with Waylay, which is why I was so surprised to not see it from them on Abyss. And I think you could just see that agent in the hands of Elim was clearly finding more impact than the Jet pick. Now, though, we're over to Bind, and we saw G2 best 100 Thieves here, a classic 100 Thieves home map, and their game plan really came down to how do we put Jogamo in positions to get opening kills. Valen will be dropping smokes specifically for him, just in the center of sights so he can dash into them, and then there will be a pop flash coming out of it with Trent sending one of those birds, goes out, boom, and then he gets right out of that jaw and tries to find the opening, refracts back, the rest of them push in. Like, that is their game plan to a T. They're so focused on setting him up, and then in addition to that, you have Baby Bay just playing his own game. He will wander around the map looking for kills on the extremities.
Feels like what he did on Abyss.
Yeah, tons of attack side opping I'm sure we're in store for as long as the economy allows it. I mean, he really did tear 100 Thieves apart playing this agent.
And he punished a lot of those defensive push-off from sights from 100 Thieves. That's actually something, though, that Furia also did very, very effectively against Sentinels in their previous game. That was across Split and Breeze. So, curious to see what the balance is between these two. It's G2 on the attack side, though, here in the pistol.
And look, now that we have Koala Noob on the Yoru, a real Oppers agent, we could be in store for some pretty sick battles between him and Baby Bay, who is currently positioned with the entirety of the team over at B-Long, not playing his own game, just taking contact forward.
Looks like, though, they are going to try and fast hit this site once the wall timing can be navigated.
And if G2 do commit to this B hit, everyone from long, Puka is definitely going to be a concern. But look at Koala Noob. He's actually pushed all the way out. It looks like he wants to maybe try to flank B long.
Is he going to have the timing here? He's the guiding light and the dash in onto the site. Nerve inside a Sky Smoke now is going to give some groove. So it's going to be a full retake and hope that Koala Noob finds a nice timing. But I think he might run into some form of this util here, and he's spotted out. It's Leith, though, who comes off decidedly second best in that exchange. Baby Bay caught inside a C is completely outdone by EU. And so it's on Valen and Trent. With Alum about to emerge from hookah. Bandit in hand for Trent. Sees him coming, and there's Captain Valen. Deals with Artazine. Hindrance here on Trent as the Saturate connects. But it's a 2v2. Push onto the backside. EU bounding his way forward like baby's able to get the better of Valen, and now it's on Trent. What a shot. That's a big deal. It's already gotten to half, though. Trent needs to intervene, and he does! What an opener for G2. The Red Bull clutch from Trent gets him on the front foot first.
Trent definitely has been shooting today. Even in the loss on Abyss, he was one of the two standouts for the G2 side on a desperately needed pistol, just to put them in a position to feel some level of momentum heading into this map after that defeat.
Oh, my, what?
That's a sick tap shot.
Bro, you have Trent on his feet.
Let's go, baby!
Big win for G2 out the gate. And already in the hands of Baby Bay is going to be that outlaw. Just to use one of two shots on that haunt. Not ideal.
Oh, are they gonna flash out of this smoke and try and get this outlaw away? Baby Bay's got backup though. They're about to find out that a hard way. The singer sings out and oh, 2-for-1 special. Don't mind if I do.
Furia do get that orb in shower. I think EU picked that up, getting pretty close to the nightfall, but I'm sure G2 on an attack side. Are they going to take their time? Are G2 going to?
Now listen, it is too early.
They would never do that.
It's too early for SAS, Mr. River.
No, it has felt like G2 have increased the pace a bit, at least so far, watching them playing with this Waylay.
Valen did also say in that interview that he really liked the revamping of G2's comps and overall play style that they were able to, you know, sort of bring in the off-season. EU is, well, he's seen better days. Oh, we should have a double back for Baby Bay. Always looking for a second bite at the apple, and there it is. Looked a bit dangerous. It's Artazine on the side too. This is so much information.
Yeah. I mean, and also that's...
Spike planted.
Wait, yeah, the outlaw gone, but...
Well, yes.
It won't really matter too much. We're going to see a lot of that from Baby Bay, though. And by that, I mean him staring at showers, walking through showers, trying to get kills in showers, all of that.
It's just like going to KBBQ with Dre. He's always asking for more. Bro is always downing it.
No, I respect that.
Yeah,
I feel
honestly.
He's just like me.
Oh, yeah, you're a fiend as well at the barbecue table. Bro's always bulking. All right, Artazine, of course, has handed the outlaw over to Nerve. But to see if he can get something on the exit side after the detonation came through. Jorg trying to do much the same. And there we have it, no outlaw maintained.
And they didn't really want it too much anyway, so no worries. Easy kills for Baby Bay on the cleanup. And he really just wants to stat pad. He's going to go in there and just try to get some more. Why not? Now switching over to the rifle. Let's see what Fury have in store for us on their first buy round here. This is their first time playing this map this year. It's been one that they've just been kind of floating. Second ban, I believe, as well. So not at the top of their pool, but oftentimes we see teams at the opening of the year really misjudge their map pool. Some maps that work in scrims, horrific when it comes to match time. And then a map that they feel like they're okay on, suddenly it goes to the top of their pool. I mean, even with Fury, it's not like they picked Abyss in the, or they floated it at the first series, and then they realized, wait, we're sick on this map. Let's just pick it against G2 and win.
Here he is. Alum is going to hear the Trailblazer come his way. Going to give it a little bit of that room. Jogamo bouncing like a pinball straight down short. In we go. Thought he might have caught up there with the Saturate, but Alum was more than ready to fight him off.
Going back in for more. He's going to escape, but run down by Leap. Artazine not able to connect.
Leap gets caught out. Sharp flicks there from Artazine to catch Valen as well. Ends up being a 2-for-2. Baby Bay storming into the back of the site. Won't find anybody lying in wait. He's concerned about vents when all of Fury are coming out of shower.
Swing out though, Koala Noob taking a lot of damage, but leaves Trent in another clutch effort.
Oh man, on the move too. Classy finish there for EU, and the first gun round for Furio yields them their first of the game.
Just some good anchoring from Arten backside. Awkward, thought it was going to crumble when he wasn't connecting the shots onto Leaf, but after the fact was able to make that readjustment.
Now,
gets Leaf on the second attempt.
Dude, it's, yeah, because he's waiting for the swing
though.
timing. That is really heads up from Artazine.
That snap onto Valen was beautiful. He's really been a solid defensive player for this Furia team so far, Artson. Been playing a lot of Astra. You can see he's been really intelligent with the way that he positions himself in defensive positions.
I mean, I'm remembering now how Frod on MIBR was hailing him as an upcoming prodigy. A big deal, a build-around player. We didn't see it then, but now he's come of age, coming to his own.
That's fast from Jaw. Thought that Saturate would have connected, but it's sidestepped ultimately.
Daughter Force in effect now for Baby Bay. He's going to work solo.
In showers. This is where he will be. Yep. With an op.
Slicing the pie here.
All the time. It looks like Furia were kind of expecting that, though. They had a high-low just ready to face for this pick. Yeah, matter of fact, they still do. So if Baby Bay gets...
Grab well as well to throw his aim off. This is dangerous! Man, they didn't even need the Astra util on the end.
Wow, that is a hard counter. That is being prepared for his playstyle after watching him against 100 Thieves.
Yeah, Coach Shaw didn't find success in the skirmish, but that call was brilliant.
And now EU is on the move over towards this B site. Furia, 3 players ready to go if the execute comes through from G2.
No flash, walk up, guiding light, nowhere to be found. Trent just down straight away, okay. Maybe G2 not expecting Furia to be as pushed up as they were. Valen caught out in the open by that Nightfall. With Alum in hookah, this is so dangerous for G2.
Plan now coming through, trying to give Leaf some smokes to play around backside. EU is ready on the angle, but Leaf collects it.
Alum's going to try and remediate this quickly though, but it's wayward, it's ham-fisted. The shots frankly go wide. Leaf now on his feet. And an unlikely salvage of the round for G2 after that weird happening for Baby Bay over at Showers.
Just a split decision from Valen to throw those smokes down quickly. And because of it, Leaf was able to have something to navigate around. Wow, that snap was so sick. I mean, it's not like EU wasn't expecting him to pop out there. He just wasn't fast enough.
Decisive from Alum to try and clear that side of Leaf quickly, but yeah, you're going to have to not miss if you want to come at that guy.
G2 have shown some serious skill on this bind attack side. Furia on an eco round now, and it's time for Baby Bay to take his time with the scoped weapon.
It was a slightly awkward sight hit, though, on B that last round. They kind of just walked up through the Viper wall, looking for a time. And see how concerted this is. Okay, like that. Dash onto the box. Backside still, though, being held by Furia. And that Molly will cover any push in through vent.
Maybe if G2 get a little bit too proactive, or Jaw rather, because the rest of G2 seem to be dispersing towards the B side. Could be caught, but feels like Jaw doesn't want to overplay his hand. Matter of fact, Valen is going back to him. I mean, G2 are pretty disconnected right now. Awkward. That's an awkward spray.
And Valen can't help, though. He's just not set up to crossfire that.
It's a good jump peek from EU, not getting caught, trying to go for the gun. Oh no, that's disastrous.
Tough with the Sheriff. This now gives G2 all the room they need to get into A, but there's presence inside. Labs as G2, and Leaf holding it down.
Situation that looked dangerous for G2, despite being at that massive weapon advantage, is ultimately just brought to safety from Leaf.
Noob is the ghost player here. He doesn't really have grand aspirations for this round. Happy to find what he can and get that one step closer, maybe to a dimensional drift. Have that in the next round, without needing to pick up an orb. Looks like he's not inclined to go hunting.
Unless it's time to try and chase through the teleport with the Bucky.
As respectable as I find that. Oh! Okay.
And I do respect it.
Listen, that extra ult orb, that is a difference maker. Leaf is waiting for it, and he notches his 4th kill of that round. He has had, I feel like most of his kills occur in the last couple of rounds. G2 get up to 4 rounds, though. That's the number that matters. Is that moment of an Artazine?
Yeah. If that kill goes the other way.
He knew it.
He's 6 out of 7. Yo, Artson is whipping so bad.
Importantly, he's 6 out of 7. So he is tracking that dimensional drift, and he knew Koala would be looking for that frag.
All right, now on this round, two things of note. Furia, they're playing into one of their big win cons. Koala Noob getting an AWP and setting him up to get opening kills on defense. On the other side, G2 love going for a play where Jaw uses that light speed to double dash in. They try to locate a target. He throws the saturate at them, gets them hindered, and then Valen, with his ultimate, just drops it straight on that player's head to get a kill.
Okay, that poison orb is respected. Leak maybe even aware there's a minuscule gap in it. Trailblazer goes past Koala Noob. There's no catch there. As that was headed in through Hookah. Doesn't reveal the Octagon player, and Koala Noob can fall back onto B with his ult.
That also reduces the option of G2 to threaten much towards A short with that wall permanently down. Here comes Jaw into that top site smoke.
Exactly. The way's been paid for Jaw, but this is like a later timing from BabyB. Less aggressive on A. Jaw now over the side, sees a flash of nerves, he tries to jump away. Dimensional drift for Koala Noob, though, is going to confirm that this is the genuine article. Or is it? Because it looks like the spike has been pulled away from this side of the map.
Wait, catches one on the rotate. Is Valen going to peek into this timing?
Oh, no. There was a second player, but the spike is being held by Trick here. If it goes wrong for him here, the round is done. Spike is down. Koala Noob just tore the heads off them. And Jorgamo, who would love to be the spearhead, is the butt of this round's joke.
Koala just on all of the right angles at all of the right times. Such a great sense for the direction that the G2 players would be headed in a very scrambled situation. Over on that A side as well, Fury had a nice little two-man play to deny BabyB, but look at that, just posted up around the cloud. That's lovely. Catches Valen in that moment, and there BabyB's attention was drawn.
I think I want to keep the AWP, by the way. I know you said you wanted me to rifle a lot more, but I'm feeling it with AWP, I'm going to be honest.
I mean, I'm with him.
Change of plan.
I mean, I'm with him. You have Koala Noob on your team. Matter of fact, they have two AWPs now. What is happening, bro? What's happening in the comms?
I mean, those extremities are going to be locked down pretty nicely. Well, contact angle here for Alum inside shower. The same for Koala Noob on the other side of the map.
Long. That's crazy.
That's my seal of approval.
Oh, Flash doesn't connect onto Alum. Oh, no. John might be in trouble.
I mean, he is waylay.
G2 are heavily postured for an A execute
they
on a round where their money is very low if they lose.
Yeah, they got their Viper Ball, they're on short. They can get pretty deep down here without any adversity. Oh, dear Alum, that is not what you want to see. He loses his nerve and the op. Pretty part pit on the A side. The pitter-patter of feet for G2 as they swarm over it. And Furia have no business actually trying to play Valorant this round.
Yeah, no. This one is cooked. Time to save that op. Not 100% sure they needed two of them into that round. It was a bit of an unfortunate timing. I mean, Alum wanted to avoid the Trailblazer, so he stepped forward, but then his crosshair was a little bit off for that wider swing from Jaw.
I mean, you are going up against the Waylay who will break that crosshair placement if she can anyway, so it is tough to hold line. Maybe he was just hoping it would be Alum v BabyB.
Yeah, right. It's just BabyB peeking that with the op, but doesn't end up being the case. And then BabyB just does his thing late in the round to kill those defenders while they're being pushed out of positions. G2 do use several ults, though, to win out this round, so...
You mentioned it last map, though. It's those G2 ult rounds feel like they are
they're just
very secure.
Up. Yeah, it's like they have a 99.9% win rate on the we are using our ults rounds historically.
Real facts being cited here, folks. Right before your eyes. Looks like we're going to...
Yeah, it might be a timeout here for sure. Yeah, I get it. I mean, Jaw on that wide swing, and then BabyB picks up one player on the retreat. They knew Artson was stuck right. He just makes it look effortless.
If they're just doing shit, we do our shit better. How about that?
Brilliant. You know, why didn't I think of that, honestly?
All the time.
That's crazy. All right, is that what you're saying, ranked? That's inspirational. Why aren't you bringing more of that?
That's the level of comms that I can bring to the team. Me just playing a rat Cypher setup, no calming for the rest for like 10 rounds straight. And guys, can we just play better?
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I'd be really receptive to that form of unsolicited feedback, especially given that it lacks zero detail whatsoever and no game plan. BabyB, though, in fairness, we saw him really like overextending these first couple of rounds, right? Really trying to get something started up. He's played a bit safer. We've also seen, you know, that previous round, jaw wide swinging for him, making sure they get that showers control where it's not just Baby Bay who has to go raw sauce and swing an angle to find a kill. But he also did his stuff better than their stuff that round. Wouldn't you say?
I would agree.
Yeah.
Top tier analysis. Qualnoob looks like he wants to play over on A this time with the AWP. G2, no ultimates to work with at the moment. Only one is going to be in the hands of LM, who I think will be giving up running the operator for the rest of the half.
Qualnoob is like, yours? No, mine. He is feeling himself. That last round, he didn't have a chance to make use of the op. He was out of the round virtually before he fired a shot. Now look at this emphasis on showers this time. This is the adaptation for Furia. They do not want to let G2 get in there for free. But G2 kind of read into this, right? They're kind of one step ahead of that. They're focusing more over towards that short side. No showers presence to speak of.
And now with that Trailblazer used, Jaw wants to take the space, activates the refract.
This is happening all at the same time.
Yeah, it's just this slow work of short. Baby Bay trying to post up top side while the other players work their way into lamps.
Now, there is a gate crash for Qualnoob to get in a position to cover a push out of lamps, but outside of that, he can't do a whole lot to stop what G2 are doing on A.
Yeah, they have to know though, that it's possible that G2 are in these positions.
Too clean with it though. Jaw gonna back out now. Concerned about maybe a wrap from B long, and he's right. He has the intuition here, and Alum has the aim.
And Alum has the convergent paths. The players from G2 in lamps have to be extremely concerned right now.
This is, though, the cringe post-plant setup to some degree between the Brim and the Viper.
And there is just a lot of delay on account of Jaw being on the opposite side of the map. The clock is already ticking. Baby Bay posted up.
He's off the line. He's off the line now. That's the problem. He's going to repost it. Now he's going to be smoked off of it. Val in the corner. What was that? Unreal. The conversion to the player in heaven. Out of absolutely nowhere. Elbow drops Furia.
Well, the rest of his team were just caught in the ult. No chance to actually take any kind of good fight. Valen just steps out and cleans up everyone with ease.
Let's have a look at that again.
Why not? This was Jaw earlier in the round. Tap on the cross.
Okay, there's some help in that second one.
I mean, Art has the knife out. They really think everyone was caught. They're convinced that no one was tucked on sight.
Come on, baby. I swear it wasn't my aim first, Matt, bro. It was this cringe-ass play.
Any lip readers in the chat?
I mean, yeah, that push, though, from Art was, I don't know what had them convinced that no one on the site, or that there was just no one on the site at all, but
that was nice.
Unfortunate. There are 3 Buckies right now for Furia. It's the state of the game. Valorant in 2026.
G2 were concerned that we might see one of these, like, you know, save or like these eco pushes out of Showering and from Furia. We did get that last time Furia sort of lost the pistol.
Yeah, you always have to be concerned that there's the potential for some kind of showers crunch play on a round like this. So they really are just taking their time.
Now, in fairness, Fury have 1 rifle. So Artazine is going to play that anchor deep in the A site. He's the only player that's been left back there. But there's going to be a gate crash to allow for reinforcement. It's a Marshall for Qualnoob, though.
Not the strongest of reinforcements that will be arriving in heaven.
Artazine opts to make a play for lamps here. Rotate back for EU. Oh, hey, it's pretty good with the headshots though, isn't it? Qualnoob's picked up Leaf already.
There's one, but even still, Furious have to close the gap with 3 Buckies, and Jaw has a convergent paths anyhow. I mean, this should still be a G2 round. There is a flank from Nerve, but again, he has to close the gap with the Bucky.
Who's watching Shower? No one's watching Shower right now. Valorant is his back turn. He's looking over towards Vents, and here they come. As Artazine, the sole rifle in the round, sinks out. And now it's a 5v3. All right, it's a bit towards short. No, but the classic is happening, baby. Jaw does his best, but his best ain't good enough. It's on Trent in a 1v4, and those valuable weapons are being scooped on up, but Trent has other plans. Nerve low with the spike defuse on the other side. Never say never, Mr. River. I mean, there's your thrifty round.
Just finally gets up close with the Bucky. Took him 35 seconds to do it, but that classic was good enough too. He just wins an isolated 1v1, I think. Sure. Why not? I mean, G2 should be closing that out. They all have rifles, and they rip the convergent paths. Was that... I I didn't see whose flash that was. Someone flashed the foot bound backside.
We're trying to find out who
Might
it
have been
was.
both of them.
Man, I buy the Marshall on Eco. I buy the Marshall on Eco, baby.
It might have been a double flash. Both teams just flashing everyone. I don't even know, man. But sure, Fury win that round after not being able to win with.
If Koala Noob all of a sudden just Digizine,
he's back to opping.
Get me a scoped weapon of any variety on any round.
He is back to opping. Look at that refract from Alan, by the way. Just zooms over the minimap all the way from A to B. That's crazy. And in the meantime, Koala kind of shows himself with the op and then gets away to A. It's a fun way to adjust the positions on the map with the agents that can just teleport.
And there was a gate crash towards the B side. He could have even cancelled that and headed back there.
Koala Noob is getting more proactive with that op than he has on previous rounds, I'll tell you that. He's pushed down short. In the meantime, Nerf is going for this spam down B long, forced to retreat as G2 move forward with the utility.
A lot of spend of util though, just for this Octagon control.
Oh, I like this timing on the pit now. After some of that util is used, Alum getting up close with the shorty, Nerve playing in there as well.
Baby Bay inside the Viper's pit.
And, you know, suddenly we've arrived at a situation where G2, who looked like they had some real intentions of trying to work a B long, have to go elsewhere. They don't actually have a Trailblazer from Trent. Baby Bay, I mean, this is
what
crazy.
What is the
right?
idea behind this?
He's posting up 1 HP if someone on Furia walks forward. G2, they're forced to adjust, forced to send everyone out of hookah.
Baby Bay's going to have to find a timing here, but Jorg is going to be inside a smoke on that B side yet again. Leaf finds Allen. It's about finding the Viper player, I suspect, but Nerve is hiding down. Here comes the pit. Baby Bay's going to be low and still decayed when it disappears, but there's no one there to follow up on it. Because Furia, they're caught outside of the site.
Art is trying to work himself into hookah for this flank right now. As G2, 2 of their players trapped in container. 1 to assist from Octagon. It looks like they want to take some other space. They want to get out of that uncomfortable position, center site, and fight elbow.
They have to know that was a clone, but G2 think there's more behind it, and they're not wrong. It's EU. Tries for a seize. Valen should be clear of that. Yep, Nardazine down. Koala Noob's up, though, starting to chime out. He flashes his way in. Baby Bay ducks into the nebula for a time, but Valen's in trouble. Now it's Baby Bay to face the music, and Koala Noob still feeling it, still shooting. Gives Furia their 4th.
Look at that, just baiting him out with the tap on the spike. And with the op, that's so awkward for Baby Bay. Forced to get out of there and then has to scope in. G2 were just feeling so congested on that site. You could see them feeling that they needed to maneuver elsewhere. But then EU just really works them in that elbow fight, finding the kill and then delaying. Comes back, wins this 1v1 against Valen. That's nice.
Nice! Let's go, Johnny. Come on, man. Let's go, Toro. Good job. Good job.
Okay. Timeout going to be called here for the last couple of rounds of this half. G2, as you can see, are able to buy up to a degree. That's the conversation, I'm sure, right now. Only Seekers at their disposal. Whereas Furia are flush, and they've got a dimensional drift as well for Koala Noob. Last time we saw it, he drifts over towards Fountain and just has this crazy flank timing that unravels G2 on that round.
This half felt like it was going to be, honestly, we were heading towards a blowout for G2, but it's that crazy eco round win and then into a nice mid-round play from Nerve with that pit into a good post plant that's gotten them 2 in a row. And now Furia have a shot to get to 5 with a G2 that are not going to have an optimal buy in this next round. They're just going to buy what they can and then have some cash for the next. We'll see though, yeah, it's just those Seekers to potentially play with. I want to see where Koala Noob is going to position himself on this one. The op is definitely heating up for him. I'm sorry, does EU have an op as well? Where they're running it back on the double op, except this time it's the fade op?
Yeah, again, they just want to have a player on either extremity playing contact.
Just for the Baby Bay walk up. I mean, Baby Bay loves to walk up with the op on attack. Actually, I mean, I was getting trolled. I thought that G2 had way less money than they did. They've got more than enough.
Yeah, they're
for a
okay.
full buy.
I think they'd bought and maybe switched, but they're fine. I said the same thing.
Yeah, I think they trolled us because they took their pistols out.
Oh.
we got cooked. Well, EU's forced out of there.
So how's that?
I mean, when the actual sight exec comes in, I have concerns for Furia when there's a Waylay jumping on EU's head.
Well, that and he's been denied like the best contact angle on A already because of that Trailblazer connecting.
Yep, so Shower's taken, aside from the fact that Arzen is on a very tight angle to try to take a shot and get away.
I've got your trail.
Do it. Seekers over the top. Baby Bay getting up top, but EU's ready.
Speaking of contact angles, EU was sees BabyBay come at him. Valorant, though, at least able to get rid of the Astra now. Playing by triple. This is dangerous. The Orbital Strike hits Lamps, but Jorg is taken down. It's through some masonry from EU. Trent's been here before. 1v4, 4 points of health, deals with Koala Noob, but there is the next wave always waiting for Furia. And that's 5 on the board for the defenders.
EU, my offer? my offer? This guy's crazy.
I mean, BabyBay
what was Cryo doing with the op all those years when they had EU ready to go on Fade, man?
So BabyBay shows here, I mean, he just has pretty good timing. And kind of feels like there's going to be something following the Seekers in. Spot on.
Allen cleaning things up at the end. What is this buy going to look like for G2? They are getting the loss bonus at this point, but even still results in a few lesser rifles in their hands. Koala Noob, that's 1 op over on B. I'm sorry, that's 2 ops over on B.
You know what?
And then Koala Noob could go to heaven with the TP.
None of G2 all go to heaven first. They're all trying to work this A side. Artesina again tucked in this tight angle. We're checking that corner. Yes, great saturate as he gets on out. And Leaf is able to capitalize. With Alum out of the picture and a pre-plant pit, G2 should have this one locked up for now.
Yeah, not going to try to curse this one, but it should be over. this should just be a G2 round win. That exec is just too strong, and you know, Art, I think he's going to regret playing up that close against a Waylay. You are just going to be located, likely saturated, and even if not, the rest of the team are going to pounce on you after the frag. Well, that's a free one.
Okay, well,
it's as free as it gets, but
great entry point pick. Koala has a bit of an intuition for where he expects G2 to be lying in wait. Valen's getting active there. That takes G2 to 7 rounds on the attack side, but for Furia, it was 2-6 against them. Built back some fantastic rounds, and yes, definitely felt like Koala Noob was leading the charge, really heating up when he was able to get the scope weapons in his hands. Not just the ops, pretty insane Marshall Thrifty round for him as well.
He said it himself. When we went to his comms, he said, I know you guys want me to be rifling more, but I'm feeling it with the op. I'm going to keep using it.
And you know what? I'm here for that. Let's head to a break. 5-7 here on Bind. Don't go too far.
Hey guys, it's Dryad. I just got the chance to listen to both teams to see how the comms are looking. And for Furia, that team that everybody is wondering, I was really impressed by that communication. It seems like they've been together for so long. You hear Koala Noob always confident, always hyping up his teammates. But on top of that, you hear both Nerp and EU being so vocal throughout the rounds, especially EU. That was the one that was catching my attention the most. Constantly making sure that the team is relaxed, they're not stressing too much when things are going wrong, focusing on what that next round is going to be, reminding everybody to be playing those protocols, just keeping it simple and making sure that that way they were going to come back in the last couple rounds that we saw from them. On the other side for G2, you can expect a lot of coordination, a lot of clean comes from them, especially from Valen. And even when they're going into that timeout, Josh RT asking Valen, how are you feeling? How are the comms? And just like that, organizing it, making sure that everybody's playing their roles in the way that they're supposed to. You see an early round where BabyBay is setting up for some lanes, and the rest of the team kind of reminding, let's remember, everybody, we're setting up BabyBay for this kind of play. Let's remember, we're going to take showers. Little things like that that really play into how the whole team wants to play together. Last thing that I have to say, something that caught my attention, Shaw, when he was taking that break, was talking a lot to our team in Portuguese. So when you're wondering how that communication and how Brazilian that Fury team is feeling, is still definitely very Brazilian. This is all I have. I'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dryad. I think it's pretty evident to see G2 trying to work around BabyBay a little bit, right? Jorg helping him out, double stacking showers, looking to take control against some of those setups that were designed to counter his raw swing on Chamber. Fury as well, though. The gears are turning. Such a good first map, showing great signs. A pistol win for them here, and their pistols have been really good in kickoff so far. They're off to the races.
Definitely. I will say, it felt like Furia had a better read on how to play against BabyBay's attack opping than when we saw him just tearing apart 100 Thieves the last time those two teams matched up in G2's first game. But another one attack, I definitely have my eyes on Allen because he went crazy when they switched over to attack side on Abyss. His entries with the shorty were nuts. Pistol rounds and on gun rounds. He was getting entries with this gun, and he's going to try his best to do that right now. He was leaping the victim. Nope, right onto Jaw.
Do you ever expect the loop around immediately into hookah? Jaw apparently didn't. That was way too fast. Leap trying to get out here, flashing through. Gets out onto the site here in G2. This was something they've run many, many times before. Simple flood behind this flash, and there's EU, found his second. This could be big, but Valorant and Baby is still healthy. And the Headhunter will be sated.
Love to see that proactivity from G2. Furia, clearly, we could see from their point of views, they were not expecting the flood to come at that pace. The pop flash out of the smoke from Trent was really nice. Leaf was able to capitalize off that instantly. Multiplayer swing. I mean, this was a crazy first kill. Alum is just a demon in those spots, but yeah, it was Koala getting fully flashed up there. He was trying to get close, but did not expect them to be
you
in.
like that play? I ran out before the flash.
Still worked, though. Still worked.
That looked a lot like what Furia were able to do to G2 on Abyss.
Hold up. We've got the Furia force coming through right now. They don't want to give G2 any momentum.
This could be costly, though, for them if things go wrong.
And Alum, he's got the Bucky, and he bought full armor with it. Demon buy. And they just want to run it back.
I'm okay with this. Prowler's going to force Leaf away. Armor, not going to save you. Yeah, Leaf is a little too sharp with it.
Huh? Replay ops. Dial in and give me that. Give me that at 0.25 speed for the replay package.
Alum simply ceased to exist there. And that represents the gambit for Furia kind of falling on its face in the very early stages of this round.
And unfortunately for them, it looks like they now have a desire to walk over towards A, where Baby Bay, of course, has an outlaw. And we'll be looking in their direction.
And they do not really have a way to force him off this line outside of the haunt.
Yep. And then Jaw's going to, even though Baby Bay is watching left, Jaw's going to take this contact, shoot one guy. Baby Bay's going to just get a kill and then teleport away. There's the kill. Two. My bad, I said one.
Two in the chamber, bro. That's the way it goes. There's the Headhunter getting involved. Baby Bay looking for more, but it's EU again who quickly
with this classic, with this classic right click.
Did he do that on the pistol?
Look, he is going to have a Nightfall here.
I like the idea, but Leap has the stopping power in this round for G2. First it's Alum, and then it's EU to lock it up.
All right, guys, let's force again. Run it back.
I still want to see that replay.
Yeah, no, give me the replay. How did Leaf get that? Did he double headshot him, or did Valen do damage?
Oh, yes.
I mean, Valen must have tagged him. Like,
well, Valen has kill credit.
Yeah,
there,
he does have some kill, but is that just because of the smoke?
Maybe.
So, I mean, that was ridiculous.
Yo, I just shit on this kid.
I was about to say, I was going to say, what does Leaf have to say about that? As soon as I hear a producer say, hot, I was about, okay, well, Leaf is ready to talk trash.
Yeah, that's fine. You're always going to feel very good after having that level of stopping power on the enemy duelist while they're gambling with a force buy.
Okay, but if we're Furia, what if we go B again and have Alum with a shotgun ready to dash in?
Yep. They're buying down to have enough for guns next round. Here we go. Alum in, and then Alum straight on out. Artesian very low as he is Alum. Valorant should be able to work the site. Spectre, very well apportioned weapon for situations such as these. Jaw ran straight into the Bucky, and there's EU again, finding another of these frags out of nowhere. Now, the numbers favor Furia.
I mean, we're getting silly, man. Two people in container! Okay.
Baby Bay has a good approximate idea. Trent's got the weapon for this. Easy enough for the judge. Well, it's up to Baby Bay with an outlaw.
What game are we playing, man?
One bullet in the chamber, by the way, and Fury are about to put many. I suspect. Yep. Another thrifty for you guys, or virtually. As Fury are buying Buckies, Spectres, Stingers, you name it, it still works out.
Ridiculous. I mean, it felt like it was only a matter. Like, one of these forces were eventually going to pay off with the force B hit rush. I mean, Leaf maybe regretting jumping out of there with the judge. That was interesting. And then he goes down and things kind of fall apart from there, and then they retrieve the judge, and a little bit chaotic.
So obviously, Nerve to... Okay, Nerve's going to be able to get himself a rifle. That's fine. There's a Spectre being handed around. Artesian's going to carry it. So yeah, there's implications for that sort of risky force behavior from Furia.
Oh, and by the way, EU has just been absolutely chilling with this Nightfall still that he got rounds ago. and is still the only ult available to any player in the server right now. So opportunity for that to be the catalyst of a Furia round win, where G2 have pennies in the bank if they lose.
Yeah, Bucky and Judge for G2.
I mean, they could be going into the Gremlin setup in Hookah right now if Furia unfortunately decide that they want to be in that area of the map, with the Trip going to ping and then Leaf jumping up with the Judge. Oh, what? What?
Okay. That's a big one for Valen to win out. And of course, he's long gone from Shower. Long gone. Get a bit of healing from the sky.
I mean, Furia are posted up for exactly just that kind of play, and it doesn't get punished. Here comes Allen going forward. Oh no, he hinders himself, so he's got to get the hell out of there.
Okay, so now Furia trying to fight for this front side control, but he's actually gone straight through the smokes before Furia actually hit the front side at all. Here's the Bucky though for Jorg. And it's a legendary skin in the hands of a legendary player. EU dealt with in the Nerve. We'll come back in from...
I don't think Nerve can get to the spike.
Yeah, no.
Sadly.
The amount of time left? No.
I think he'll be saving that.
Pretty important round for G2 though, who are really starting to try and build towards a map win. Why that round, oh, their economy was teetering.
Yeah, non-Nerve just staring at the chamber TP. What are the odds that Dre takes that? Well, we know it's 0, but yeah, unfortunately, the timing with that Nightfall was a little bit off, and G2 were fighting forward in the smokes. This was a crucial moment, though, where a patient Furia were waiting for a push exactly like that, but it goes completely unpunished.
All right, it's going to be a timeout here for Furia. What a weird half. The pistol round doesn't go their way. They force up 2 rounds consecutively. They win this. They win that second force round. Then, well, they have a decent buy-in. G2's money isn't great either. They're on a couple of shotguns, but it's a Nightfall that comes down when G2 are already running at them. Like, Jorg is already in their face. He's able to really control that space quite nicely, get up onto the front of the site. So now it's back to the drawing board for Coach Shaw.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see some shotguns in this round. That would be the least surprising thing, actually, if Furia pick those up and rush a site. Probably be. But we will find out. Also, just gotta say on a side note, this just seems to be the map where Valen goes crazy as an individual. Yeah. Like, if you remember on the run late last year in the final stage of Americas before
he was like dropping 28
he was going
to 34.
crazy. Yeah, just playing Brim on this map. These are just, they're his angles.
It was just the mid-rounding from him I thought was, you know, it's always been, you know, a feature of Valen's gameplay. 17-7 right now, it's 17 rounds. Baby Bear with the Tour de Force does not need to buy. We'll see with the fully stocked Headhunter. And that ultimate at his disposal. We're pretty good against what might end up being Furia running up with shotguns. Let's see.
Baby Bay and Shower, iconic duo.
Man's got to get clean. We had Valen also start the round close by him, just in case there was something fast coming.
Yeah, Furia, they have no desire to go towards Shower, and I get it. I really do. They did not want to peek into the angle that there's a 70% chance that Baby Bay has chosen that, even though there are 4 lanes on the map. G2, though, on account of Baby Bay having that positioning, are comfortable with sitting 3 players in this B site.
G2 do not want to sit off the side against this, and what is that? Allen's gotten into the side as well. Inside these smokes, with the Bucky, Koala's found his second. Trent is really playing off the site at the moment. He avoids that flash, and there's going to be a multi-swing, but he had just the weapon for it! And the godly ace from Trent! Did he finally get it? Remember the joke? That he never got an ace? The Baby Bay got one before him? I think we just saw history.
I think that was actually a historic moment in Valorant that we just witnessed. I had to double check. I needed to wait for the graphic. That was an ace, right? From Trent. Can we get one of those little information pop-ups on the screen, please?
Finally did it!
Oh, he did it! Yes! All right, that's the confirmation. Never scrap the graphic. We don't need
That's it. Well, we know.
Scrap the graphic. We know what happened.
That is sick. All right, Trent gets his ace, man.
That was also an upgraded version of the similar play on Abyss. This time he killed them all, though. And not just 4 of them. He actually did it.
Well, with that being said, there's no way G2 loses this map
how did they lose this map after that?
Fury, though, have other plans.
Okay,
They're
well.
pretty quick on into this A side, but Shower's control still persists for the defenders.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, might as well just smoke it off and ignore it and fight everyone else forward. Just pay no attention to Baby Bay. If you don't acknowledge his existence, he can't hurt you. But Valorant can't playing for a back triple, just swinging onto everyone.
So hardy. It's so hard to get him off these parts of the map, and Baby Bay at extremely close range is able to find Nerve, but there's a timing that he's got to be aware of here. EU cuts him down.
Yeah, he really does find his moment. Look at these Seekers on the flank, by the way, going up short as Leaf peeks out.
Journeyman cabbages getting across the map.
All in the hands of EU.
There's a double swing here, EU. Danger abounds, and G2 will move to map point.
Feels like this one might be done and dusted, though. On this round, Furia have 3 significant ultimates to play with, both of their dual assaults and a Cosmic Divide. So, you'd imagine that this game should continue for at least another one. But man, G2 really are making it look easy on this map. Understood why they've now decided to pick into it as something at the top of their pool.
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to Split as the next map here too, Wyatt. That's where we see the breach from G2.
Looks like we're going to get a clash at B-Long, deep flash, and a full push from G2 to close out this game.
Trying to make a play to Hookah at the same time. There was going to be EU going down first. Leaf caught by Artazine. Still though, Fury haven't gotten deep on this B-Long now. Trying to play around his convergent pass. The shutdown from Jorg. Baby Bay and Trent also able to slow this one up. Now, so it's Artazine and Nerve. With poor weaponry, limited prospects, and an orbital strike nipping at their heels.
This just feels like one of those games where no matter what you do, the other team, they're just invincible. They are. It's one of those games where the opposition are just the best players you've ever seen in your life, because it's not like they did anything wrong. They dimensional drift, locate the player, convergent paths, Qualnoob gets out of it, but he gets one tapped. I mean, what can you do? Sometimes the other team, they just don't miss.
Cosmic Divide is about to expire, and so there needs to be a Nebula inside Vents.
He's trying to get silly.
I like this spot, however, might be a little telegraphed, this one. Does anybody look down?
They do not know.
Okay, George.
Spotted him.
Spidey sense is clearly tingling, and there you have it, folks. Bind, wrapped up in a neat little bow by G2. And they're going to take this series all the way.
Dominant showing, courtesy of IGL. Valen calling a great attack half, and also just putting up some superb numbers himself. Feels like this is just his map. This is where he goes off as an individual player.
And Trent gets his first ace of VCT. Something I'm sure he didn't want to let it seem obvious that maybe it bothered him a little bit, but a great performance from him across this game. He ends up 228 ACS, 18 and 9.
I started with that clutch on the pistol round as well. What a round to win off the back of a map lost just to get that instant momentum.
So Leaf will ever see a bit more of him in this game as well. 256 ACS. It's a captain's map though once again. Valen leads the way for G2. Some fantastic positioning, mid-round calls, you name it. He had it in spades.
Look, Alum said before this game that the vibes on this Furia team are just naturally amazing. Let's see if this new squad have the resolve to bounce back against America's best team historically on American soil on a third map.
Split it's going to be. We'll see you in a second.
Who's next? Bosco segura, bate. Artin Ding, Spike que volta. O transfer maravilhoso.
This pit is another thing to play around. Goes back in the site, Leafer's got it. All in his control as that pit falls as well. The opportunity! Oh! Of a lifetime!
Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for Map 3. G2 Esports answers back and manages to take down Furia on Vine 13-6. And there you can see the boys as they're getting ready for Map 3, celebrating after, you know, honestly, it was a really big tone shift from Map 1 to Map 2. You know, you felt like we were seeing the G2 of old kind of come to fruition here. And even though there were some great moments from Furia, you still saw the America's champ pull through.
And even from that first half to the second half, we saw a big difference where it seems like in that first half towards the last couple of rounds, you saw Furia that was coming back, that was figuring out in the way that they were setting up Koalanub and the way that he was going to find those openings. But as we go into that second, there's just no...
They were so solid playing on site. They denied a lot of that flood retake that we've seen Furia be super good at, especially that last map. But so much delay. Not only were they fighting on site, they also knew when to kind of fall back, play around with that Viper Molly, the Brim Molly, doing a lot of delay as well with that Brim Molly to just stop that flood retake. So it worked out really well for them for that first half.
Yeah, they knew right away what utility was going to be available for the post plan and kind of work around it. And you see it in the way that you're talking about the ultimates, of course, Brim ultimate, for example, but also if not, if it was one of those early rounds, you saw how much space they were willing to take, especially towards that A side. They were willing to take as much space as possible because if not, Furia was going to do a little bit of what we saw in that map 1. So G2 not only adapting, but feeling more like playing their own game.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was reflected in the stats, right? Of course, big success. What is that? 7 out of 10, I believe, on the post plants there. So just like very well executed game plan here by G2. Does exactly what the doctor ordered. But now we move forward here, right? We go to split, and this is where, you know, we've been seeing some ideas. We've been seeing people throw some things out there. I'm really curious, like, what's going to happen, because we saw, you know, Valorant, for example, really step it up. I mean, look at the difference in stats here. I mean, Athena, it's like night and day, pretty much.
These stats are like quite literally insane. I think he should play
What a
Brim
swing.
a lot. I know. I think a lot of it contributed as well to the post plans, to knowing exactly how they're going to set up, constantly putting himself in those positions to kind of be getting 2 or 3 frags at a time. He was always really solid, and after he used his util, he wasn't scared to fight, which I felt like before on Abyss, it was kind of like they were never ready to fight. They weren't really in the correct position to go for it.
And that is obviously very uncharacteristic, not only for G2, but for Valorant. That seems to always be ready and always good for the skills. We always talk about him and how good he's at fragging on top of those IGL calls.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he was joking about it in one of those rounds of that map number 1, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
That wasn't me.
This is more like him.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? I think the proof is obviously within the statistics there, but he's not the only one that has been performing well for G2, because we also had Leaf, who's had some big moments as well. And I mean, Athena, Leaf, we constantly praise his output for the team, no matter what role he's playing. But it does feel like whenever this guy gets activated in the server, as we always note, it's always going to be a problem for the other team, as we saw.
I feel like especially in this bind game, we saw a lot of these 4-1 defaults on their attack side, and he was usually the one. They did switch it up a couple times, but he was, and he got a lot of those really good timings to open up pressure on the other side of the map, as well as getting on site, making sure he's playing really kind of, I want to say ratty is the best way to describe it, just being really annoying as that Viper.
That's what you have to do, right? You have to harass your opponent.
100%. The util has been there, kind of sneaking in through those corners has been there, and just getting a lot of this map control that you kind of don't expect to see at certain times.
He's been giggling the whole time.
He literally has been giggling the whole
he's
time.
giggling as he's in the back of your base, just destroying everything. It's sabotage of the highest order.
Yeah, I think too he was a really big contributor to the post plants as well, with those Viper mollies and the delay. It just, everything kind of worked out really well for them.
Yeah,
Which is really impressive as well, because you see him play this 4-1 where he's kind of playing by himself and getting value completely by himself. But then you see, for example, in that map of Split that we're going to see, last time that they played it, it was the opposite, where you have Baby playing this completely by himself, and you have Leaf that has to play with the team, has to play a completely different playstyle.
Yeah, now we go to Split. As you mentioned, Dan, this is going to be the final battleground here. And, you know, look, I think that for Furia fans or fans of this new team, right, you know, you were probably hoping you were going to see this 2-0. But I think something that I believe Mitch and Wyatt were talking about was now we're going to see, you know, the metal. We're going to see this team start to get tested. Folks, the question on everyone's mind is whether or not Furia can do the unthinkable. Make top 2. A spot in the upper bracket final is on the line. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you on the other side.
Break it down.
And a side-up map in this series is going to be split. One that we've had the chance to see both of these squads on, and pretty different looks. We saw G2 in the past. They're still going with this breach setup, so a still big investment in the Waylay. Fade and breach, Waylay combined. Furia looked very, very good against Sentinels on this particular map. That was a really one-sided game, at 13-5 if I'm not mistaken.
Their defense play from Furia in that game, I thought was pretty superb. They were constantly putting Koala Noob in positions to get easy op kills, exploit the comp that Sen were playing. But more than that, what I was so impressed with walking away from it is a point that we were making on Abyss. Their fundamental play, the way that their site anchors work off of each other, their understanding of where to position, to play for each other, to set up good crossfires, it just was always flowing so effortlessly. Now they're going to be starting on the attack side here. G2 historically just a dominant force when it comes to playing defense in Valorant. All of last year, they were just a nightmare for any team to play against when it came to their setups, the discipline that they have, how good they are in retakes. This comp that G2 are running is insanely util dense. Having the breach and the fade to set up Jaw, it's a lot to deal with.
It's certainly something worth looking out for, but it'll be G2 starting on the defense side. Furia, Koala Noob this time. Saw him in the previous game, of course. He had that off the hand on a couple of occasions. I think Furia were able to work to some degree that double duelist look, but ultimately G2 looked very, very solid there. The fact that, you know, BabyBay's able to get some of his own action started up on the chamber now, it'll be a different role for him on that Viper. We're looking out for Lee Trent to run it back, some more of these multi-kill, these clutch scenarios. And again, this is a pretty important map because we're getting to the pointy end already of this upper bracket, right? Next one's the upper finals, the qualification game for whoever wins this match.
Yeah, it seems like a good time to remind, just like to take a step back, survey the situation, and remember that Furia are on the cusp of qualifying to the first Masters of this year. If they beat G2, they are but one game away from pulling that off.
With extra chances still in the back pocket.
I said, by the way, Furia, Mitch.
I said it before, this team has been free to reinvent themselves, and their chemistry is unreal. But G2 have got years and years and years in the server as a unit.
Now look, the setup here for Furia, it is simple. You have Koala Noob drawing some attention from G2, teleport back to B main where the execute's going to come through, and of course it is Alan. Of course he does have a shorty, does have to get out in that situation.
Yeah, look where the positioning is for Valorant. He's very far back, not to be caught out by the double dash in. Leaf able to find one, can they play off of that? Despite the snakebite being in the way of G2, they can still trade for Leaf's kill, but they will be caught out of the sight. This spot for BabyBay is going to be crucial on this pistol, and he's playing it pretty safely, pretty conservative.
Just crouching, tucking his head so he doesn't get taken down. Listen, if I'm G2, I'm worried right now about the existence of EU. This guy has been a pistol round phenom in this series. Just jumping around with the classics. It doesn't matter. Right now he's got the Sheriff though.
Just a tap of the spike for EU.
Look at BabyBay. He has worked his way from heaven trying to get into B main. And the fact that Furia are just delaying getting the spike down is allowing him time. Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, Nerva's been looking for it. He's been trying to bait the rap, and it comes. BabyBay May have walked into a trap there.
Haunt is back up for EU as well. That's going to go out. Force Jaw to break, swings out, but that's 3 players ready to face him.
This is more time for Valorant though to step up, and now this the inserted player on the site is the Yoru. Koala ready to stand and deliver, but a shot catches its shot. Turns out it was the head. Fair enough. Jaw gets it to half. He's going to have to get off of it now and fights! Here comes Nerve. 3 on the round. Fury are on the board.
Yeah, he is back after having a crazy performance on Abyss, some struggles on Bind, but heats up immediately. Furia have been a solid pistol round team, as you mentioned prior. And they really just do a great job here of fighting together. I mean, Arc gets exposed in the open, but EU is there ready to just get an easy kill with one of those players vulnerable from the snake bite. This double swing is nice to close the round out.
We just kill guys and they make mistakes every time. We're fine.
Again, the game is just so simple. That's a new one for me.
Is that one for you?
I'm writing that down. I'll be saying that in ranked.
Woe betide anybody who gets queued up with Wyatt and gets the most incisive, insightful thoughts on why you're losing your ranked games.
Now Furia just playing spread 1-3-1 to open up this round. Valen Goblin mode in the smoke with his shorty. Qualanoob is just going to relax on that angle. At least Furia know they don't have to worry about vent at the moment.
Oh my goodness. Well, that was pretty fortuitous timing for Alan. Babybase simply walked out.
That really is the goal right now from Furia. Just get some of these G2 players to expose themselves to the open so they can get some nice and easy kills.
It's validating for what EU said at the end of the last round.
It really is. Valen, can he get this? That
might
be a little too far. Nope. All right. Gets up close.
Don't know if that's enough, Wyatt. The 1-for-1. Was Valen at the weak side? I guess with the Viper
seem
down?
likely. Doesn't seem likely. Leaf does have a Bucky, by the way. I'm curious to see what his buy is going to be on the buy round with the Bucky, but
can he set this fault line up for... Okay, Jaw wants to join him.
He needs the full kit. Oh, listen, I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe he'll get some kills here on the exit.
I don't hate this angle. If he's expecting something... Yeah, I think this is going to be a setup for Jaw.
Okay,
maybe a contain.
EU does have the haunt. Surely he's going to throw it. But also, they just don't even need to actually get out of here. They can play in the corner. I mean,
Prowler's top
they
box.
know, and the C's.
Okay. Fault line comes out. This is to dissuade Nerve, pushing out. Still don't know about Jorgamo here. Doesn't matter.
Oh, he's going in.
Okay. Alan falls.
Or he's going out. Because he gets a free gun.
Yeah, obviously those 3 players won't perish to the spike. They're in a safe pocket away from the blast. Honestly, that was handled quite well from Furia. They had a lot of extraneous utility they're able to use to make sure there's not some weird, funky fault line play that G2 throw at them.
Unfortunately, though, they did lose the best gun that they had. That was the only small little thing at the end there, sadly. EU still with that Outlaw in his scoped weapons era. Furia, they are just 5 outside of A, ready to go. No one particularly close to an ult on this round. Probably won't be in play unless EU goes crazy.
It is a weird little bonus.
Now G2, they have control of B main with the smoke down from Val, and he's peeking that pretty aggressively. And they are in a position where they can get to this A site, get to that heaven side very fast. So it's very, very possible that they could try to fight Furia here.
Nerve lining up the rafters snake bites.
Yeah, Leaf already used his stun, but from this position, he could have had something to help Trent over in heaven. It's a push down mid from G2. Furia getting into the site, and with the way they've positioned themselves, getting into this site to fight, no longer an option. It's going to be a straight-up retake. They have the better weapons to pull it off.
And they got the breach and Fade utility at that.
Oh, out in the open! Oh, 2! Bro, I'm telling you, I mean, it's a new era for EU.
Man, that guy was just waiting for the perfect moment. The wall came down. He found himself too, and the fade off is complete. G2.
Is this just a save?
Yes!
Is this just a save for G2?
There's no way they're going to go for this. And look at the buy for Furia. It's free real estate.
It might be a little bit hard to get these guns if G2 try to patrol heaven. I mean, no, they want to collect them. Everyone's going up ramp to get these free rifles. I mean, what an easy round for Furia. That's wraps.
Super sick from Furia. That is crazy.
I mean, EU just simply shot them when the wall dropped.
Yep.
I mean, honestly, though, that is, you know, a bit of Feels like laziness from G2, just not having that cover, not being prepared for anyone to fight that angle.
Were they light armored? They were one
First
shots,
one was a
right?
headshot, and then the second one was Leaf, who was light armored because he bought the Bucky on the last round. I mean, listen, I'm assuming that's why, but...
Yeah, let me just win us this round real quick, bro. I've been telling Shaw for so long, he keeps saying no to me. I've been saying Outlaw in the gun round is the most broken thing in the world.
Maybe in 120 words or less next time.
Yep.
If we get it though. Point made. That was real nice. EU said, this gun? Yeah, you're not getting Qual noob. Sorry, buddy.
There.
He's playing for that rafter and ramp site.
I'm going to need someone to check about the armor thing, by the way. Not that I'm going to be able to see it, but someone check.
You know what?
Post it somewhere that I won't see it.
You could have just brazenly said it as if it were fact.
I mean, I did say it, and then I felt, I should have.
You need to go to the Matt Morello School of Stats.
Regardless, Fury, they're all the way up in B heaven. Though G2 have the utility to slow them down as Leaf has made his way towards stairs. G2 with the 2 rifles to work with it. They, escaped the last round.
This
carrying.
This action, though, in heaven's been louder than my stomach in the last 5 minutes because someone's brought someone very scrumptious into the arena. Something crumbed, if I'm not mistaken. That's devious, by the way. After the fact, though,
no, it is messed up that I'm on a cut right now, and I'm
hungry?
smelling that. And
you
it's,
smell it?
Yeah, so someone's eating something delicious in here, real close to the casting booth. All right, hold on. Let me dial in, Mitch. I'm getting hungry. Let me dial in. Jaw gets an entry kill, and then backs away, dialing in.
All right, Prowler out onto the side. A lot of this U2 Anagate Crash gets Fury pretty deep here. Deep enough. The Trent's not going to be ready for Alan to catch him. But here's Jaw off for timing. Gets down ramp. Still 2 Furia players up on the site. G2 with the numbers. Time might be on their side here too.
Real danger there for Jaw. Look at the weaponry, by the way. Jaw, the weakest, is the only one with a rifle. Valorant trying to close the distance with this stinger.
It's tough from here. RT and Alan both healthy. And that's the round falling flat on its face for G2.
They're just doubled up, letting G2 have to work their way towards them on the retake. Better guns at range. And that damage onto Jaw ended up being pretty significant.
Found the food light.
I don't even want to hear about it anymore. I don't want to think about it anymore.
It's wafting.
Good recovery, though, from Allen. And EU continues the reign of terror with the Outlaw. Will he buy it again? That is the question. Or is it back to rifles?
All right, well, it's going to be a timeout first and foremost, because G2, as astute viewers have noticed, are not on the board yet this game.
We're in the doghouse. It is tough. What is the move for them out of this timeout? Well, as of right now, it is getting an AWP into the hands of Jaw, who at the moment is the only player really putting a few kills on the board for G2. And what a time this would be for him to actually start lighting the server up and coming to life. This is, let's just face it, not been a great series for him so far. It has been a quiet outing, but he is a player that at any given moment can just explode in the server and absolutely crush the other team. I mean, he's one of the most dynamic duelist players that we have in this region.
G2 have played in some very, very long series, in some very, very important, high-impact, high-stakes games, and Jorg is never spending an entire series on the sideline like that.
There's no way.
He's got time to get back into the game yet.
EU was in the timeout, debating with Coach Shaw, and he won. He has the Outlaw again. He beat him in the marketplace of ideas.
He got that Socratic method going, you know? I respect it. Broken cell, ice to a polar bear.
And he's actually going to face off against Jaw, by the way.
Yep, okay. With an Outlaw against the fully armored target.
Yeah, luckily he has enough cash for the full armor. Unless he stood in the wall and then got shot, that would have been messed up, man. That would have been messed up. Everyone on Fira, they are working their way towards this A side. Can this be Jaw's moment? 1 kill. He also has the convergent paths and can absolutely set up a team for a round win. Stall out the rest of Fury to try to get the kill on him.
Prowler dealt with so many tools to force him off the line, and he's going to be in an awkward spot, a little bit exposed here. Shoots at the clone, as you do.
As well, and now getting chased down.
Everything in the kitchen sink, and they got him. Jorgamo down. He got back into screens and got picked off through the smoke. So much for having value from that operator.
That util sequencing is actually just vile.
What do you mean sequencing?
Impossible to deal with. I mean, it was one thing after another. It's called a sequence, buddy.
That's true. I'm not gonna argue with that. All right.
Oh, little combo, but yeah, Art is able to sidestep that. Allen fighting forward into the Nightfall.
Okay, Paranoido is going to be slowed up. G2 can't play off that as quickly as they would have liked, and Artazine is tucked here on this corner. Valon, Baby Bay, both decayed down.
Yeah, both at 1 HP at the moment. And Valon, I mean, he's just shot in the foot. It doesn't even matter. He was so weak.
Baby Bay gets a trade up of a weapon, but Artazine was sitting and waiting for them. How about another round for the Panthers?
Straight out of the timeout, they are just eating G2 alive. Poor Jaw. I mean, watching that in his point of view, how could you feel anything but just bad?
What is proportional about this, exactly?
It's just messed up. It's just messed up, man.
They had to violate the Geneva Convention to get to him that round.
Nice little transfer from Artson.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
He's running, bro. He's running. You are a util tsunami threatening to break upon his small thatched hovel.
Valon trying to just do anything he can to get some kills. Okay, well, he gets one. That was someone, I think, just took their util out while he swung out, so gets the best timing imaginable.
Love that from Valon. He was ready to fight again. Steps back an extra meter or so.
Allen lit up the concrete, though. Just destroyed it. But now down mid, a Prowler went, and it looks like Leaf wants to take some space off the back of it. Yeah, play a bit of a forward angle.
Just, yeah, be a... Remember these weapons here for G2, not spectacular. Okay, Element is
trouble now. What?
Whoa, he dodged the saturate, not bad.
Oh, Valon exposed though. That's big for Nerve to find. And now with 55 seconds on the clock, there is an opportunity for Furia to be a little bit patient, slow things down. And as things stand, there's no chance at the moment they'll be running into the Bucky, so they have to just deal with Baby Bay on this site, playing with the Bandit.
Sees the barrel of EU's rifle. Unfortunately, that advance notice just isn't enough to tip the scales in his favor.
Yeah, wasn't expecting that Artson was already going to be kind of pushed, tucked around that corner.
Only a sheriff now for Trent, and Furia are easing into these post-plant positions.
Yeah, they can let G2 go forward. Art can just send a Paranoia off. There's even another Prowler. Yeah, that's
two Prowlers. Oh, me. Guy's got everything. Jaw can skirt the edge of this. Oh, sees the shoulder of Artazine. Okay, now they've got good positioning. Convergent pass, and you can half the spike behind this. Trent is definitely going to have to take contact though for Jaw. And there's Nerve. They've got it. Unbelievable thrifty. Convergent pass at the perfect time. That hindrance takes Furia out of the round.
Furia just gave up so much space wanting to play off of their utility. But after it had been sent out, there was more than enough time for G2, and it's really just Jaw being able to catch that kill in the corner on Art, a little bit exposed.
That's a frustrating round.
I mean, how does Leaf get that kill, by the way? Crazy little shot.
But honestly, it's in the same vein as what Valon did early in the round. Just being positioned up, just a variation thrown in that Furia aren't ready for.
Now look, even still, Furia, if they win this round, the economy for G2 is right back in the bin. One orb away is Trent from getting his Nightfall. Convergent pass comes through. Are they going to clear Valon? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, Valon doesn't have time for the hindrance to wear off. Pretty powerful, fast ult play into the B side. And Trent offers pretty limited resistance.
Yeah, Baby Bay trusts his best to get over there quickly as well, but is unable to get anything accomplished. Nerve needs to tuck, get out of the way of that aftershock. Okay, Leaf. I mean, random spray kill onto Art, and all of a sudden, G2 have a chance.
Rolling Thunder to come through. Alum gets popped up, I think, above the Viper's pit, potentially. Hard to say, but Jaw going to drop in. Hit the Saturate as well. Nerve gets flattened, but the pit is now going to fall. EU steps up, and he knows he's going to be crossfire potentially, but Leaf doesn't have it set up in time. Turns to Flash. EU looks like a juggernaut out here. 10-2! You can't stop this guy!
EU is a damn demon on this map right now.
And he just cut that crossfire so comfortably. 11 kills, 2 deaths.
Look at the way he was just mogging Leaf. He was just staring at that angle. He knew the flash was coming. Turn. Goes right back and is just standing there.
Yo, I was so locked in, bro. I'm just waiting for this guy to swing me.
I mean, we could see it.
Yep.
We could see it. He was dialed.
Nasty, nasty little flash turn. Probably got to be a timeout here for G2 if I were a betting man, which I'm not, but I mean, hey, it's paper money.
And you won the bet. Yep. There is, in fact, a timeout because Furia, like I mentioned at the start of that round, they threw in, and I respect it, great call, they threw in the tactical round loss, where you let only one of them live, so when you win the next round, they don't have the round loss bonus, and you break their economy.
Yeah, reset it, yeah.
It's genius.
Yeah, it's been a thing in attack shooters for quite some time,
now,
although it varies in severity game to game. In Valorant, it's not too bad, but it's definitely a tough pill to swallow. And in doing so, like Fury do invest some pretty big ults, right? It's a conversion paths off the rip for them. They're going straight in. Viper's Pit also deployed by Nerve. So even though the Rolling Thunder is committed by G2 with that retake attempt, it's shaky at best.
To widen the scope a little bit as well, it is just bizarre to see EU on Furia. Who would have had that in their off-season predictions?
He's not even the strangest player in this strange collection of players.
It, on paper, is just such a bizarre team, and yet they are working so well together.
And what business do they have being this good this early? It's a revelation, I think, in terms of our playoffs performances for Americas.
You have Artzin going back to lead this team after MIBR lose at champs, and he really took that hard, put all the blame on himself, and has bounced back, is playing a super solid controller so far. Qualanoob is just one of the hungriest players out there.
Yep.
Just a guy who he'll do whatever it takes.
Go anywhere. Yep. You could see how much it meant to him in that interview, of course, a couple weeks ago now.
And then you get that new talent, Alim, Star Duelist on core, Nerve, who's just been grinding forever, and then you're like, wait, EU's not on 100 Thieves anymore? Nope. It's not like he was ever bad.
No, absolutely not.
And then he's over here, and somehow this team are just the truth. Wall is in with the Outlaw. Pretty silly, but yeah, follow-up is nice.
Yeah, look, I think tough to call a clear round here if you're G2.
Thought that was about to be a headshot.
I think Josh was probably game planning for round number 9.
Yeah, definitely.
Last player
Spike. Joe looking for a timing there, but Alan was locked in on ramp.
Valen trying to make it seem like he's going to walk out of screens, but Furia know that's a lie, except Elm was still looking forward.
Despite that.
Yeah, despite that, Elm still not looking the other direction.
Maybe some input lag on that information
over there.
That's fine. Right. Chalk up another one here for Furia. Now, G2's timeout that they called, we're going to be looking now for what that timeout actually meant. Adaptations perhaps around this Viper's Pit, maybe you just send it mid, right? Force the game out to the extremities. You've got a Nightfall for the retake if you need it.
Yeah, another Nightfall.
EU, by the way,
because EU's just frying. So he has another Nightfall.
Boom.
Alan,
baby.
He was orb maxing there. Maybe that's why he died on purpose. Got a kill, got the orb, dies, 3 orbs. Genius. All right, well, you can clearly see the plan for Baby Bay in mid. Judge, ult,
hit.
There you go. In the meantime, over on the, A side of the map, you have a patient Furia and a very active Furia towards B. Look at that teleport dimensional drift right in there. Leaf has to step up as the anchor. Jaw helping him out.
That gets his. Alamo straight for Leaf. He's a little low, and there's no heaven control yet for Furia. Actually need some time. They need to buy time for these rotates to come in, but I love this from Jaw, inserting himself down ramp to catch this cross potentially.
Nightfall comes out from G2. Counter Nightfall will be coming through any second now from EU, surely, as soon as they're aware that the players are coming out of heaven.
It would give away where he is, though, so he's thinking about, I think, maybe how to make best use of this. The hindrance on Jorg, not capitalized on yet. Okay, through the smoke, there could be something there, and here's the counter Nightfall. Now the EU has revealed himself, and it is a flood of red on the kill feed, but Valen keeps his team in it, only just. Decay down, trying to play through these smokes, but he might, well, he would have had a timing if he hadn't made noise. He was deafened, and that's an impossible round to win. Another 2-piece for EU, 15-2.
And with no audio as well, I like that teleport up top from Artzin.
Yeah.
Valen had no idea. EU, massive kill again. I believe he was the one that took out Baby Bay over on ramp. Maybe it was his teammate. Yeah, it was EU getting that kill. And as soon as he knows he's safe, Nightfall. Triple connection off that. Round as good as done.
Oh my god, bro, I am heating up, gang.
Such a wholesome way to describe it. He has been the main character on Split so far, though no one's going to argue with that.
There's just no one on G2 at the moment that in terms of the firepower can compare to what Furia are doing. We are not seeing the Leaf performance that we had against 100 Thieves just yet.
Okay.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. G2 want to press a little bit forward and get some space. I mean, they know an Outlaw is there, and they're peeking out, but hey, they have one round. They're on an eco. They're taking risks. I can't really blame them for just having the feeling of, let me do something. Let me try to get a kill. Oh, the timing on the drop to the barrel. That's unlucky.
Yeah, not much to be found in a round like this, I think, for G2. So Draw would like to fly high here, but on an eco round, I don't necessarily know if you're going to see Fury just jam everything through A main.
Trying to reposition himself.
Saturate dodged. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. Fire rate not the issue with a shotgun, and Alum is going to spy Jorg
30
early.
seconds left.
Furia are just on an insane run right now. Nerve holding on the flank. Valen going to get this one rifle. Alum ready to lock things down though. Baby weak. First shot is good. Koala Noob on that trade. This is Furia up 9-1 against G2. Map 3 to get into this upper bracket final with a shot of making it to Masters.
It is, yeah. Sometimes
madness.
Fact stranger than fiction.
This is the G2 team that are unbeatable regionally. They won it all of last year. No one could stop them. And the fact that Furia, this new team, might be able to do it right now in this fashion is unbelievable. But you can't count G2 out just yet. They can get right back into this game.
Time to jump.
They are a team that made a lot of comebacks last year too.
Yeah.
That was their bread and butter.
Okay. Good
Just some taps from Jaw, sure.
Yep, one smoke kill deserves another. Walu now dying by the same sword he lived by in the previous.
EU, by the way. Weapon check. Outlaw.
Still outlaw.
Armor check on G2. Full for everyone.
Yep. Aura check at maximum for EU.
And Arnson find this kill now. That
Okay,
was
double
slow.
sweep.
Yeah, nice from Baby Bay.
Doubling his kills for the map. Love to see that. Joel trying to get in there, just throws in the saturate. There's a flawless round coming up for G2. Not a moment too soon.
Felt like they had a real desire to win out a dominant round. Like they got to beat them when those last two players were at, and they just flooded them. Yeah, easy there for Baby Bay. Nice job shoving them down in vents.
Off angle. All right, flawless round. Statement round, to be sure, for G2. I think 2 to 3 rounds on defense side is it's not going to spark joy.
Looks like we might be set up for a huge fight in A main. Jaw's convergent pass here could destroy Furia.
Fault line first.
Ooh, the Haunt didn't get anyone. If it got some pings, he definitely would have used that ultimate.
He might just face this. Okay, no, I think Jorg has a good reason to expect there's multiple players here. So here's convergent paths. Now what?
Yeah, they can't actually push too aggressively. That snake bite in the way.
They got the orb. That's kind of it for now. And they have just used the Whaley ultimate. Obviously, Alum still has a convergent pass. He's been sitting on it for a few rounds.
Yeah, I mean, kind of just massive delay. They trade one ult for that into Leaf getting an orb, so he has Rolling Thunder, and they can use that later.
EU feeling himself is just re-clearing this for free. Wow. The taxman cometh, apparently.
Jaw is just a genius when it comes to spamming through that Viper wall. That's 3 kills in the last 2 rounds. Intuition on max. Furia making their way over towards this B side. G2 are definitely aware that Furia, they're making the way over towards this B side. They have 3 players there now. Jaw's just sat in A main. Here come the smokes, and G2 really can just play this out for a full retake. They don't have to rush this at all. Leaf has that Rolling Thunder. You could have Valen, well, he's going to get that first kill, but even at that, he could, well, just get a second kill. I'm trying to give him a strap, bro. It doesn't just kill him. Whatever, man, just kill him.
It's a Viper's pit now.
It doesn't even matter.
Quarterback on the side, his nerve was hoping to make something of this round. Yeah.
Tactics, ults, who gives, you know, I can't say that on broadcast. No one cares. I mean, just go shoot him. Just go shoot him and kill him. The game's easy. Whatever.
2 flawless rounds back-to-back to cap off the half here for G2, and there was a lot of this action.
Oh, there was an elbow through the wall.
30 seconds left.
There was. Thank you, replay.
Not with these. Oh, man. I mean, you are quick to see that. I am inclined not to believe that you saw anything at all. Right, 9-3 half. G2 finally coming alive towards the end, but still quite a mountain to climb. This is the side of map. Winner goes into our upper finals. Don't go too far. More of Split coming at you. It's a 6-round game here on Split, but when you're looking at a team like G2, that's a gap that can close awfully quickly. They started to get the key pieces online in that first half, at least towards the end of it. Jorgamo, smoke kills, aplenty. Valorant having some really important moments where he's able to take a couple of these rounds over, at least make them interesting. However, EU is looking big and brolic out there, my God. He was 15-2 at one point, definitely feeling it. Definitely took that Outlaw into more rounds than was appropriate, but still, he was delivering the results, and Furia let him just kind of do his thing.
You can't count out G2 on this attack side. Their executes are pretty incredible. Having the double initiator to set up Jaw is devastating if you're trying to anchor the sites. I think a lot of this is going to come down to Furia being able to circumvent that util and then getting some good floods of their own, some good big set retakes. Now, we saw they had that on, in spades on Abyss. We'll see if they can recreate that here to close out the game. This would be a big pistol round for G2 to take.
Chasing the fault line, Furia hastily try and get to the low ground here, and they've shut down this first thrust pretty effectively on the pistol.
That's what I mean. They're able to dodge that util coming into sight, just fight out of heaven. Nerve, a bit of an awkward timing, outpaces his players and screens. A lot of damage from Allen is significant, and Art's in easy swing.
Trent sitting on a...
Wow, wow.
Not the appropriate weapon for that. Frenzy out in the open.
I like that out the gate from Furia. There wasn't any pressure coming towards heaven from G2. It was a direct line getting into that site. They were able to dodge out on that util. Allen drops down. EU had thrown a haunt just before that. And they are just able to clean up these G2 players trying to get out of the choke. Might have to drop into 30% on calm audio. He's getting even louder.
I feel it's like if Nikkei 30 got a little bit less family friendly, a little bit more sweaty.
G2, they are opting for the Force. Real do or die buy here for them. Getting out into maybe what a shot!
Man, he led that beautifully. Koala Noob, he's awake and he's frying. Felon's able to get around the corner, but the Spectre does hit in, and Koala Noob gets the post back up on the spot.
This is just effortless. Baby Bay was on a late lurk to try and come through heaven. It's always a sick in your stomach feeling when you're the last guy and you're the lurker across the map. Okay, well, we are getting a little bit too excited here, Furia. Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
Right.
The stable hands of EU. All good. Safe with him.
Furia, though, carry those rifles out of the round.
That's insane. He wasn't even, that was a quick scope.
It was. That was about as FaZe Clan as you get.
One enemy.
Okay. And then he posts back up, right? Gets back into...
yeah, just in that safe position.
Beautiful.
And now G2, no real decision to make other than, well, we just got to run it back.
Yep. It's going to be the G2 Stinger buy with a Bucky. All the main characters of your favorite G2 rendition of an attack side round.
They're just jiggling down mid. Not going to get spotted out by that Prowler. Still, though, feels that some additional pressure could be coming, so he throws down the snake bite just to delay as the smokes get cycled from the playoff. Here comes Jaw.
Paranoia catches through. EU wanted a bit of a fight in mid. It's going to be Nerve now with the judge. Now, surely there's a way to play around this. Okay. Surely there's a way to play around it. There we go. Leave on the swing there. Artising, though, at least able to make it interesting. Falls away.
Oh, what a
good spot
shot
to be with that stinger. Yeah, sharp shooting from Trent. Alum has the timing, but has now revealed himself. Can refract away, though. And this leaves Trent with the spike to hand, sure, but on his own in a 1v2.
Another monster play would be demanded of Trent here. He was outrageous on bind. Started that game with a 1v2 clutch. Now G2 with their life on the line on map 3.
30 seconds left.
Going to have to pull something just like that off again. These two duelists from Fury, they're doubled up, both working through screens. One flash for Koala.
And so Trent will tuck himself here in A main.
And this does have that haunt back. It did just cycle up.
This was the gun round. This is the last best potentially buy that G2 has for this series. Trent has to clutch it after getting his first ace of his VCT run. Now he needs to go 1v2 in the biggest moment possible, and it's not to be. Alum will be doubled up and waiting.
Alum is just so ready. When that peek isn't coming from heaven, not even a jiggle, nothing, and they've walked through screens, he's just prepared for the peek from main. It's a good opener from Leaf, caught EU off. Art was really fast on that trade, though, as well. Duel one in main.
Good job. All right, guys. All right, play our game. Play our game one more round.
Add that one to your repertoire as well. That could be good. When you're
Play
winning,
our game,
yep,
that's a classic.
Like that one.
And EU to close this out wants to do it in devious fashion with the Outlaw, of course. Nerve with the Judge yet again to play towards mid.
The Outlaw against 3 half-armored targets could be pretty good. Oh, Alum pops up, sees Baby Bay playing passively. That's information gained. Nerve's going to try and fall back here in towards heaven again with the Judge. And oh, buddy, Furia just don't seem to care. No respect. Baby Bay gets pushed on the extremity of the map. And now some heaven control will be attempted. There's the saturate. And Jorgamo will vaporize in a burst of color.
And Leaf just doesn't even want to test Alum further. It's 2 versus 5. Just Leaf remaining.
One little Leaf against the full fury of the Panthers. A flawless round to close it out. This Furia team is something else. Koala, man, this guy will go anywhere to play the game he loves, and there might just be a spot for him and this team at the top. So far in Americas, they are out in front, and they got themselves into the upper final.
1 game left to win for Furia to be the first team qualified to Masters. That is madness. What did you start this off saying? It's last year's most winningest team in Americas versus the bottom team in Americas, and they have flipped the script. This new roster is so legit. And on that last map, you just have to give the utmost credit to EU, who a lot of people were wondering, this guy's not on 100 Thieves anymore, and now he's going down to Furia, who have historically just been a cursed org in Americas, and look at them now. This team has insane inherent chemistry. They look fantastic.
And it's a 2-1 series, but the maps that Furia win, it's a 13-7 on Abyss, 13-3 on Split. The floated map, of course, but G2 look lackluster, sluggish, and frankly, Furia just had this head of steam, really, I think, helped by the fact that EU is popping off early on in that game, dominating, gets an Outlaw in his hands really early on, is punishing a lot of this contact play from G2, but really left them in his wake, in his dust, man.
He was an absolute monster on this 3rd map, unstoppable. It really did begin there. That Outlaw 2-piece on the bonus round.
But this clutch, insane how he broke this potential crossfire.
I mean, insane aura just standing at that angle, unwavering. He was like, you could tell he knew he was going to kill Leaf in that moment. But honestly, I think you have to give credit across the board to all of the players on Furia today. They all had their moments. This wasn't a one-man show. Back on map 1, Nerve played an outstanding Tejo. Artson had great anchoring rounds throughout. Alum's entries on the Waylay. I mean, how many first bloods did he get with a shotgun? Just dashing in. Like, they all did their job. Koala, of course, when he picks up that off on defense, is so good. Like, they all had their moments, and they all worked together as a unit as well. This team is just so legit and a real pleasant surprise.
And I feel like the rest of us watching this Furia team are just kind of trying to catch up to what they're capable of. We don't even know where to set the ceiling for this squad. The most unlikely collection of players to come together. And just to add water, they are a force to be reckoned with here in kickoff. Now, yeah, it's early in the year, but these guys are one game away from an international, a global event. It is crazy. We've got to hear it from the man himself. Let's head down to Emily at stage for our Verizon post-match interview with EU.
You just beat the 3-time America's winner team G2 in upper bracket semifinals. Now 1 match away from securing a spot at Masters Santiago. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good, honestly, like on top of the world. Feels good to win that series, especially the way that it happened. So yeah, just overall feeling good.
You'd love to hear that. And I spoke with your coach earlier and asked about how you guys kind of play so well together. And he simply put, like, you guys are just all friends. I want to know, like, what else has been kind of contributing to that success that you've been finding in this upper bracket? Because you guys have been thriving.
Yeah, I think, honestly, like, the biggest thing contributing to our success is a lot of us just playing to adapt off of each other's tendencies. Like, people have strengths on our team, certain ways that they like playing the game, and I think it's like a big priority of us and a big focus to just kind of fill in the gaps for what might not be like our strength. So adapting to people's strengths and tendencies, and also like, yeah, we live in a team house together, chilling. We're all friends outside the game, so yeah.
No, that's awesome. And I mean, speaking of adapting, we saw G2 kind of come on top in this map pool. You know, we see them pull out the bind and the split, the 2 maps that they actually beat 100 Thieves on. What was kind of your thought or game plan going into these maps that they looked so dominant on?
Honestly, I think like our split might be like the best split in the world, so we're pretty confident on split, but Abyss is like, bro, we have Koala Noob. This guy will literally out-op everybody, and his op's pretty insane. So anytime there's like an Abyss or like a Breeze or something like that, game plan going into it, we have the best opper. Let him play his game. Split, good map for us. We're chilling.
Yeah, love to hear that. And one more thing, when just watching you guys play, you guys are always so vocal. We hear you from the crowd. How do you kind of manage having like a super vocal team and not letting that get too hectic when you're playing?
I came from 100 Thieves, and I think everybody remembers like the 100 Thieves comms. So honestly, like our team being vocal, it doesn't even really compare. Like it's not too vocal for me or like too hectic for me or anything. It just feels normal.
That's good to hear. And one big thing I want to ask you, arguably the most important thing, on Bind, we saw you, Koala, and Alan both whip out an operator. Who's the best op on your team?
Oh, easy Koala. Like
really?
Koala,
No doubt?
No, Koala's the best opper in the world. Easy Koala.
Well, thank you so much for yapping with me. It's been fun. Congrats on the win. Well deserved. And as for you all at home, thank you all for watching. Same time, same place. See you all back here tomorrow.
Your world champions, NRG, and this is a squad that's looking to very much make a statement here. You want to get hype about this MIBR team? You want to give them all the love and all the flowers and everything? I'll screw that. These are the world champs. They have a point to prove here today.
That's a shot from Scuba. It looks like he might just get backstabbed as well.
I mean, that's 3 shots for a sheriff. All of them hitting.
Van Silly? Let's see, Brock's going to be the sentry for him to search. Scuba with the shot. The backup Mana! And it's the ace for Scuba to start it off. About to be a party at the backside. Inferno comes up huge with the Sheriff. Ospas answers as well, and it leaves Kiko to try and do what he may.
Ooh, flawless. You heard this guy's flawless.
The last one alive as the kills come through. TP to the other side. Tex is trying to find the kills. He heard the TP, so he's trying to swing it back and forth, and he keeps it alive for now. There's no time on the clock as it's been delayed, and NRG get a 13-6 Abyss. Not too much of that happening for Energy this round. Nice job by MIBR.
2v1 on that side, but Brock's been in this scenario before.
Beautiful util to catch him already, and he's cooking. Wait a minute, that's it! It's gonna be just like that. They don't even have to see the player to get the kill. And now Scuba, a god in the Sheriff clutch. 1 and almost a second. The spike's not even at the half right now. Scuba's got one more shot. Ospas is gonna find it. Fast beep is already there, and Scuba does it again. And now it's only gonna be Ethan left alive, the captain, to bring him into another round to keep him alive. He's got the spike. It's almost a lineup, but it's second to capitalize for MIBR. The super dream is alive and MIBR take down NRG.
Forced to step up. Fallon has to lock it down. And he's up against Nerve with only a Sheriff, and he's able to win it out.
They should be taking their map pick in fairly dominant fashion, and they do.
He avoids that flash, and there's going to be a multi-swing, but he had just the weapon for it. And the godly ace from Trent. 20 senses clearly tingling, and there you have it, folks. Bind wrapped up in a neat little bow by G2. And they're going to take this series all the way.
It's 2 versus 5, just Leaf remaining.
One little Leaf against the full fury of the Panthers. A flawless round to close it out. This Furia team is something else.
I do feel like they are leaning into their strengths with this composition, which is nice to see. Obviously, Yetajay back on that Cypher as well. I think Zeus being on the waylay is someone that we need to keep an eye on here. How quickly has Crossdelay and Zeus been able to build up that synergy, given that Crossdelay is the newest addition to the roster?
And then on Fnatic's side, a completely new look here. Like, KO, not an agent I usually consider when I look at Fnatic. No Yoru, a Jet instead, so you're going to get that KO and Jet combination. And then unfortunately, Alpha is still stuck in poor old Senti Gel on that Vice, going to be trying to anchor and lock down those sites.
It do be like that sometimes, but also I think from when we're looking at this, the complete switch up from Foot side of things, even though they've played it last week. And from Fnatic, we haven't really seen them play it yet in kickoff, so I think for both of these rosters kind of going into it potentially a little bit more blind.
I mean, Fnatic will do their homework a little bit, but ultimately know that because they haven't had to come out with a playbook yet, they can mostly focus on the game. So what we see from Fnatic here will be whatever they've been working on, I think, in the past few months.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's intriguing that they've gone for that double initiator composition. I'm really looking forward to seeing Vikaj perform on that KO, because I think last week, even though they didn't end up winning, he was a kind of shining light, and we all know, even from last year, new players coming into this Fnatic roster, they're scrutinized so heavily when they come into this roster, and I hope that he can continue the performance that he had last week.
Yeah, we're gonna see whether or not that plays out, but most importantly, we're gonna have to ask our casters as well whether or not they are excited for seeing Foot with a KO. Sticking to their identity in that kind of sense, but we're ready to head into our first map, Abyss, with Pansy and Hyblock.
Well, as you can tell, I'm praying for the matter. Thought I'd turn up in
Oh, I see. Yeah, the big Diddley. Yeah, good cosplay.
Yeah. Saintly, I've been called in the past. However, I'm a bit worried here, Michael, because I don't quite have faith in this Fnatic yet, right? Like, and I think the first series kind of compounded that problem, right? I think it's hard to ignore it, but it's a very different opponent, but also some similarities, obviously, with Foot.
I mean, thinking about this series today, I almost ahead of time was thinking, I don't really care about the veto all that much. I also don't really care if there's any changes. For me, I kind of want to tap into something Minnie was kind of hinting at, which is there's very few points in the last 5 or 6 years where we've asked Fnatic to kind of go back to basics.
Sure.
And I think that is the headline, right? It was the overcomplication of some of the aspects of the game versus BBL. Absolutely agree with that. Are they going to be given the same chance against... Well, Foot have a huge opportunity, actually, to tap into something that Fnatic clearly struggled with.
Yeah, Zeus also been a name for himself, and Kayak on the other side. Always such a lovely little comparison between the two of such heavy hitters coming up through the scene. Kayak has taken the vast majority of at least that portion of sight. However, Foot really not wanting to give up too much, but it is Alpha to get the thing... Well, get the ball rolling, really.
Get the thing going.
Get the thing going. And it's a bit of a stall here from Fnatic, just pausing, waiting for that util to cycle through, and lovely. Very diligent, very clear-cut steps here. Pistol round should be on their side.
Very methodical push forwards here. Yesterday with a chance, but most are going to shut that down. Just Baha remaining now. Swap out to a ghost.
That was kind of snappy. That was kind of snappy. Now, okay, so let's kind of talk about it, right? Because Mini was kind of alluding to a couple of different things. One, the application of Alpha, right? And how we want to see him maybe problem solve for them in this. Could he be a solution to maybe the new meta that they didn't seem quite ready for? I don't know how you kind of...
boys!
For me, Alpha's not necessarily the key stakeholder here. For me, it falls to Kayak, it falls to Vekad, and unfortunately, it falls to Boaster as well in terms of where they struggled. That's where I want to see notable improvement. Not even improvement, addressing the very obvious issues they had in terms of the game plan versus BBL. There was a number of rounds we were waiting to see an adjustment, an adaptation on Fnatic's part, and it just didn't come.
Yeah, and kind of rolling your minds back. I mean, it is fluffy. Don't get me wrong. I know this is a stretch too, but...
Well, yeah, call it knee-jerk reaction to week one, but it's because it was so concerning.
Yeah, exactly. And also, little fun fact, it's not that fun if you're a Fnatic fan, but kickoff in, 2025, facing off against Foot, Abyss starting map, and they also lost that as well, and that was with Kron. So again, these two have quite an interesting little history. Obviously a bit of a different roster as well for Foot in this regard, but again, historically, I do want to see Fnatic kind of pick up, I guess, the slack, right? Like, again, if you're looking at someone like Vitality, who's now, in my eyes, deemed one of the heavier favorites in this scenario this year, at least to start with. Let's see how Fnatic kind of compare, I guess is the best way to put it. For Foot, though, they're no pushovers. They do have some real talent on this roster. They are in the right place, and that could not have been worse timing. However, fortunately, Crashy's there to find two and somewhat quell the building threat.
I was going to say, Fnatic had been very cautious here. First half of this round.
20 seconds, but...
A little bit of a gap, and Mr. Fallen still to anchor towards A. Not sure who was spotted on the side of this, but I feel like the plant can be denied here. Might only get one or two chances at it now.
Player standing.
Get across here, Baha shut down by Kayak. Spike will go down. Mr. Fallen now, classic in hand, 1v3.
Right here.
Get one more, that's pretty good going. Does get to slip behind as Alpha is down, that's information for later on. Couldn't quite get the shot. So for Fnatic, 3 standing, 3 rifles through, ticking the box, right? All good so far, no big threats, and actually a quiet beginning from Foot. A couple of players popping off, but nothing to really damage economy or build any massive ults early. Cash for himself isn't too far away for the Fnatic side, obviously, but for Foot, we do have just Baha really
come on, boys.
halfway through. So simple stuff so far, but the tension now gets drawn. We have rifles out for both sides. Decent purchase back in for Fnatic 2 here.
And the concern really does go towards maybe the early round, the default here for Fnatic once we get into the buy rounds, whether or not there will be an operator present for Foot. All the main obstacles we're looking for them to overcome.
Well, we were just discussing how worrying it is that I felt that was something that affected them in the NRG game last year, end of the year, how they couldn't quite problem solve it, but now looking like we're getting close to this site hit. At least with the Owl drone invested, Baha doesn't quite evade it, but tries to swing early. I didn't mind the intention, but it did feel like an unfair 1v1 almost as Kayak reigning supreme on the site here. Yes, Jay, does he get any safety to play into? He does, he's got a... Oh my god, all right, Kayak, just bulldozer the site. Fair play, that looks like he's kind of got a bow on this round. Stalled out on the plant, Mike, but they'll have another go at this.
Good chip damage, but the flash up is perfect here. Traded out by Zeus.
Spike planted.
Does leave just 2 standing now for Foot. Still healthy, but 4 alive for Fnatic in this post plant. Maybe to reset.
Here.
Most obviously very disconnected here. Looking to play late on this. Actually looking to go around the world. Could be another kill to come through. Well, he's found one.
Now,
it'll be difficult to get a half on here.
Yeah, Boaster's still around, should be able to buy time, which he's doing, right? Utility coming through on that Astra, and still great positioning too, just on that push-up. And Rosty clean with it, but round pretty much cooked here. So for Fnatic, they'll be happy as Larry 3 back-to-back converting bonus. It was well invested, but still.
But the sort of round we're looking for, so just some comfort in what Fnatic display, right? It's a set plan in place, no kind of variables or curveballs being, you know, running away with themselves. The only issue really being here, Foot's inability to kind of dissect Fnatic here at the choke point. Again, Kayak a little ahead of the curve, but he delivers.
Well, that's the mad part. There wasn't much util to set him into play, really. He'd got himself on the site. He got a fair fight kind of on the swing coming through, and then backside as well. So as 2 individual 1v1s, he just wins, right? And if that's the X factor they now have, amazing. That's brilliant. I'd like to see what it looks like down the line, if there's some more evolution on this, a little bit more kind of comfort for him to play into. Back and forth we go. I do wonder how this looks as we develop into this game. See, Fnatic previously showed quite a tendency towards one of the sides compared to the other, but the flash shouldn't affect Boaster on the side, tucked in on the corner, and cleans up. This is good. This is very good until then. Now, getting a little bit worrying.
Yeah, Alpha tagged up. Still 3 alive here for Fnatic. Baha on a long flank.
Oh, he's got good timing.
Standing.
Oh, man, I thought he had the timing on that.
Planted.
Chipping Alpha down to 11, but Mr. Fallen in a 1v3. Yeah, Alpha vulnerable, but the other two sitting very safe on the site. Full HP, full shield. Playing right shoulder to shoulder.
He'll pick up this sight line, won't spot the cross, obviously, so maybe a free.
Oh, I love that.
Fallen.
Shock dart, hoping it'd be Alpha who catches, but no. Ooh, nice try from Mr. Fallen, right idea. Better shot from Crashies. 4-0, Fnatic looking cool and calm.
Trading out really effectively here in the Santa Nico. Obviously the heavier stack here for Foot. No surprise to see an early timeout here, considering. And the second buy round for Foot's going to be crucial in terms of doing some damage. Obviously stripping away this cushion that's already built up. I am seeing Zeus pick up an operator.
I like to see it.
Yeah.
I know that Zeus may not be the kind of main character when he picks up the op. It's not been something we love in his hands necessarily, but...
Yeah, within this roster, actually, then the focus goes towards Crossley and Mr. Fallen, to be honest, to really set that up.
Yep. I'm not against it, though. I guess theoretically, just applying against Fnatic isn't a bad idea. But even here, though, I'm kind of looking at it and rolling my mind back. They haven't had much issue getting on sites. Again, you look at how Kayak got on towards A site. He had no real resistance taking those 1v1s back site, able to divide and conquer. If there's an op in the way, could be kind of nice to see how they want to problem solve that.
There is a major switch up here, and ultimately eyes go back towards Fnatic, knowing that this purchase is a possibility. Can have ultimates to work with here as well, so certainly a chance to cement their financial cushion right now, because it's looking very healthy behind this. Even Alpha actually not too far away from his ultimate as well. So it's a tall order here for Foot. There'll be 5 unanswered here. Fnatic are able to continue to convert, and actually switch up here from Fnatic. A little bit of focus shift towards mid.
Yeah, haven't seen that look yet from them, right? It was very site-centric, so Alpha similar wall to before. That was noted, I think, from Mr. Fallen.
Kind of implies a late B pivot, which Foot currently 3 members positioned and waiting for somebody to slip the net.
Look how deep those trips are as well. Super committed over towards A main. I guess it's allowing this freedom to sit deep on the A site, but the second they're broken...
I mean, it's the possibility of the null command coming on. They want to make sure that they still have a chance at least to find something on the way in, but certainly nobody in position for it.
Go, info, but is there commitment? Because again, keep in mind, they might just be posturing on this, and no, it is going to be the goer, and you're right, Boaster a mile away disconnected.
Going around the world once more, so we'll have a ton of space to play into. Foot now going to stack up for this retake.
And I like that, though, because maybe a good read into how Foot like to play those retakes on these side hits. It gives Boaster a lot of play here, because they're sitting super deep. It'll be a slow play back in, playing full retake on the site. And hard to make that operator work. Already been switched out. Zeus back to the rifle, operator with Mr. Fallen, and Fnatic looking for that nice crossfire backside. Push and pull. But the breakthrough comes in until they meet Kayak. Finally, he falls, the flank's on the way. That's going to be in the back of your mind, but maybe they don't need it. As Crashies takes away Crossley, and now you're down to just Baha. Brilliant on the site, though. And now there's a problem. Does he know about Boaster? Stall on the site, though, couldn't get half. And Baha being put through his paces. A brutal scenario, a great shock dart, and surely the punchline of Boaster at the end. Fnatic with a very well-crafted round.
And the real nail in the coffin here is noting that all the typing utility there. So Boaster knows he has no obstacles to overcome. Well, looks like Foot are maybe going to win out in terms of these first kills back onto site, but... These were noises.
Sounds like us on Discord.
No comment. Chico back on the cards here for Foot. Ending ahead.
Why have you done that?
Kayak on the hunt once more, though. already showing he's feeling a little more comfortable today.
I mean, Kayak's been an incredible addition to this roster. Amongst all the losses that they've had in certain X Factor players, I think that was a big conversation, even losing someone like Kron is what he can bring to a round and how much impact he can have. But credit where it's due, Kayak has been an absolute marvel in this. And even beyond that, you got to still give credit over to Crash. He's had a fantastic year. Picked up well, even in that first game where obviously it wasn't the ideal result, still putting up great numbers. And it's just kind of who then joins. Do we get to see that kind of unlocking of alpha throughout the year? Does that become another string to the bow? Do we see Vekash find his footing? He was a great highlight in that first series, actually, for me. He looked great. So I was a little bit worried, obviously, off-seed, and you take it with a pinch of salt, but he came out looking fantastic in that first real go of things. But I don't like what they're seeing here. And look, we know they're happy to play it late. They're happy to work that timer to the last drop.
Well, they're certainly going to have
30 seconds left.
Found themselves an advantageous site hit here. It's only one member of Foot to hold down the fort. Rotation coming through, but he's going to be a million miles behind this. Maybe looking to slip into this smoke.
Going to try and do what he can, right? But already threatened away. And this is part of that executing late. You have to be exceptionally diligent on all of the util on the site take. You have to be so aware someone could be disruptive, and they are. So none of those threats come through. A nice presence towards middle for Alpha. Good farming opportunity. Ult's still there for him, so he's got that in the pocket for the coming rounds. And it looks like we're going to be continuing this pretty much flawless run so far. Looking like 6-0 will be etched on the scoreboard. As Yetajay, last one to face the music here. Can he locate Alpha?
Yeah, Alpha's just, I was going to say, fairly confident of the possibility, but we'll lose the rifle. Yetajay, though, certainly not in a position to cause any further issues for Fnatic. Again, money's already there, comfortable for Fnatic here. Like, really interested in giving away another exit anywhere else. So 6 unanswered rounds now. I believe that's versus BBL map 1. It was 7 unanswered initially on Breeze. And whether or not how much you attribute to kind of complacency in that first series kind of takes away the credit from BBL. They do deserve for obviously turning that around.
This is a nice spot. That goes there.
It certainly look as if they are way more in control now of the game.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
And look, you'd rather have Fnatic have a wake-up call early than late, right? Just have that wake-up call in those opening games. That we can't be lazy about this. We can't be coming in, you know, lazy is probably the wrong word for it, but that lack of focus, that lack of kind of killer instinct. Yeah, it's look, we all know how far they went last year. Obviously, that final hurdle is always going to be a sore spot. But regardless, they got there, even with people doubting a lot of the steps on the way, and rightly so. It wasn't the cleanest of runs. But still, they've come back in. They've had a bit of a fumble on the word go. They didn't make it past the first hurdle, but now it's time to pick back up. A little bit of a reminder of what this team is capable of. And even with all the roster changes, the core structure should remain. And for Foot, it's time to try and get back on the board here. Can Zeus be in the right place? Sadly for now, playing on obviously the weaker side of the map here. He might not get the initial start he wanted. The Owl drone going to clear what they feel is deep enough, but look how far back Fnatic was sitting.
Very cautious here. Oof. He's able to avoid that, so presence unnoticed just yet. The timing of this contact coming through towards A could be disastrous here for Foot. And leave Baha alone once more.
30 seconds left.
See, now he's relaying this information desperately, but going to be caught up here.
He's going through it. Trying to stick around on site, but we saw that ult in the hands of Alpha before Boaster invested his. It's played with, but the flash is fantastic. Possibly the one to work off his own pretty much at that point, but they've done really well, taking away that frontline defense almost, and putting the rest in their paces. Vekash could have been caught there. You saw that second of consideration to swing on it, but no. Plant in play, a late flank en route as well. And then the ult comes down from Yetajay. Information is coming, and Yetajay gets a double. It is danger for Crashies. No dart to play on, has his ult, but this ain't the time for it. Zeus wants him dead. Mr. Falling the one to find it, but Foot finally on the board, 5 alive.
Just a second either way for Fnatic would have given them a much cleaner plant here. A chance to maybe rely on the Hunter's Fury, which it looks like is the game plan in that post plant. So maximum credit to Foot here. And Baha playing perfectly. This flash is just sublime.
Oh, it's lovely.
From Grostely. Again, already rotating towards 8. You see him darting all the way back through spawn, but
Nice!
able to pivot back and bail Baha out.
And bless, I mean, the way these rounds have gone, you look at Baha, you think, man, he's in the trenches. Every time, if they're doing those like little fakes, he's left solo on those sites with maybe just a pistol, or obviously the ult coming out from Alpha, and then he's down there just like, Christ, I'm just going to try and hold on as long as I can. But Fnatic, I'm just trying to pick back up, but Zeus right up
I
the
was going
rip.
to say in the background there.
He's turned ice, yeah. I'm trying to bait him in, but we know that Fnatic's tempo can be really hard to handle.
Actually, a bit of a pace shift here. Tagged. Form of Kayak. Looking to maybe come and deal with some of this utility. But kept at bay for the time being. And still, 2 players conscious that Zeus is posted deep now. I'm not sure if anyone's close enough to catch the audio cue or even saw Zeus there. It was in the X-ray that we caught it, but again, a situation that Fnatic really struggled with previously.
No one can really help with this owl drone, so a little bit frustrating for Zeus, but I guess it burned some of the util early. Yeah, he's going to respect it and fall off that first angle. I need to go for a second. He does get caught by the recon bolt in the end, so good slow, nice hinder. Just denying a little bit of that springboard forward. Does anyone get connected to on this? Kayak's looking.
Zeus plucks him out of the air.
You'd love to see that, Zeus. Nice impact early there. Taking away Kayak, who's been really good at even holding those flood retakes. He was instrumental before.
Full 5-man here. 4th Foot on the way back in. Fnatic have given up a lot of space towards the front of site here. How quickly can Foot figure that out?
That knife feels like it might be a little bit of an indicator, but they've got to get going. There's post-plant util. You can see it lined up.
Shock
Crash is
darts
still,
as well, yeah.
They've got bits to work with. But the Hunter's Fury, if it goes down that far, could have been an issue. Just clearing some corners here, but Foot look a little bit hesitant to handle this. They've got to get going. And oh, dear me, there's that post-plant util. Does make it towards halfway, but down to just one. Mr. Fallen, can he get anything done here? Tries to dodge, he can't evade it. Boaster finds the final one, and Fnatic continue on their warpath.
Everyone will fall, but money should still be there for Fnatic. Again, in terms of the post plant here, a little return to...
nice.
Crispier on the other side as well from Zeus, but return to what is a historical comfort zone for Fnatic. It's very rehearsed and coordinated util setup.
I died!
To make sure they get this one across the line and will force another timeout from Foot, both burnt up here for round 9.
Yeah, I do want to kind of talk about something there, how choreographed that post-plant felt, even losing Kayak. Sat there, nice layers for the spike defuse, if anyone, tapped on towards it. It feels like Fnatic have...
Well, historically, again, that's something that they absolutely love to do, right? Send, well, back in the day, it would be Durka way forwards and then be able to really rely on some of the strength of util. Again, because they haven't burnt anything up, right? It's the Blade Storm popped and Kayak's able to create enough pressure that both Mr. Fallen and Zeus are all the way back in spawn. At that point, I think it was creating an advantage with 5 alive. Like I said, Fnatic banking on such a... Whether or not that's a quick pivot or, like I said, the game plan from the get-go, but perfectly executed. And one of the things, like I said, when you want Fnatic to return to basics, it's these sort of comfortable rounds where it's almost like Foot can't do anything there. They back them into a corner, force them to overstep and maybe make a desperate play. Fnatic will greet that with a smile.
It's going to get to desperation times for Foot. Yeah, as I said, double timeout, not too surprising considering the scoreline. But they need to find a solution. And it feels like aggression's the name of the game now. Fnatic holds the default. I think he's seen that.
I think he's seen minimap, yeah.
He's absolutely seen something, but I think they saw it too. Sharp, clean, quick work from Boaster, calling in the cavalry, but does he need it? He does now, but the trade comes in as well. They could springboard into B if they fancy it. They could take that as the green light to go.
The adjustment, instantaneous for Yetajay now. Going to be revealed at least with the knife, but no confirmation of his whereabouts. Well, again, doing very well to spot that out. Vekaj to seal the deal. Alpha now still lurking in mid. Going to play in the cut here. But Baja in the back lines found crashes.
Okay. Can you get me one more and then I'm fully paying attention. Ah, yeah, just fizzles away. These post plants, very impressive from Fnatic. They look very in control here, understanding all of the pressure points and coming out on top cleanly. 8-1. This doesn't feel like there's much back here.
Forshot across the lead. Zeus are unable to pin that down a little earlier on. You can see the awareness here.
One enemy
Yesterday's whereabouts, but
A.
yeah, Fnatic starting to coast a little in some of these situations.
It's just a team effort too. No one's slacking, no one's not pulling their weight in this. It's not top heavy, it's not just a kayak show. Everyone is finding
Aggression.
really good.
Yeah, once more here to start this round, Lauren.
Yeah. And in this, why not? You got to throw something at the wall and hope it sticks. Alpha. Yay. There's a cacophony of noise, yeah. Little jump scare behind him, but he's made it out and around, and they have no idea. Hello. Oh dear. Well,
Mr. Fallen's got a kill as well.
that's probably not how you expected that to go.
Spike planted.
And we've been complimenting how well-rounded they've been at catching all those potential threats. This time, someone slipped the net. The backline threatened. Eyes have to turn. Vekash once again called upon. Should have heard some of these steps here, I'm pretty sure. Isolates one, but they've already slipped ahead here. I don't know if he knows there's going to be two. Yeah, they've certainly not relayed that there's a chance of it. 2v2, unrecoverable weapons, but Zeus wants in, and he gets in. Vekash with nothing to say about it. Crashies has to clutch up on the site here. They've got upgrades, they've got rifles, but no armor, no sustain in this. Crashies trying to do his due diligence. Good chip damage on it. They got to handle him, and they have. Foot getting underneath the skin, getting on the nerves, getting away with it in time.
Second on the board, really heads-up play from Foot to continue here, to apply pressure in the early round, try and catch somebody off guard, and then just playing the trades really well. Or just drifting ahead of the smoke. That's where we saw that Mr. Fourth kill in the kill feed, but Zeus does so well. Catches an upgrade and makes Fnatic pay. Will force a timeout immediately here, probably just to take a breather. And not necessarily many concerns here throughout the first half for them.
You'd imagine they've got the scoreline they're happy with, but at this point, a lot of us are looking at Fnatic to kind of change our minds back to where they are, so you'd want to see absolute lock-in from them. And for Foot, I think the solution was fairly simple in the fact that they want to get aggressive. It's easier to do when you have just those sheriffs. It's easier to take that risk and gamble. You might catch someone off guard. And you could argue that maybe just catching out from that back pedal was a little bit lucky in a way, and then it all compounded off the back of that. But I love the killer instinct. They had to follow that sort of thread and continue down that line. And again, just catching Boaster, unaware of that potential. You know, it all fell in the right sort of place for them. Now, can they do it in a buy round? Because we have a couple of ults here. Vekash has his, one away from Boasters. Crashies is ready to go. On the other side, still got Baha's and one of them Zeus's, but they need that opportunity.
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Switch up again for Yetijay's util here. Probably just going to play off-site in anticipation. Being suppressed here, and again, actually Fnatic going to stack up towards mid, so this time Foot are on the other side of the grid here.
Okay, Zeus certainly getting involved. And I quite like that they've inserted Yetijay off the back of all that attention coming in from Zeus. That's a nice new look there.
Yeah, difficult to really clear him from that spot now, with Zeus picking up a deeper angle. You are is certainly there, but no command pop towards A here this time.
Oh, that flash was just in his face. Baha, brilliant from backside. Holds it down this time. He'd been at the mercy of Fnatic on the other side. Here, takes a stand. Can't take any more names though. Kesh down on the knees, can't be recovered yet. Confirmed in the end. Brutal scenario, and Baha wants more space. He's going forward, but the back line gets broken, the flank denied, and with 50 seconds, that's plenty of time for Fnatic.
Certainly is. Foot haven't sent anybody out elsewhere. I think Fnatic probably still conscious of that mid-pressure early on, or mid-presence that was shown. But hopefully going to find themselves a clean plant here on B.
30 seconds left.
Boaster should get ult off this. Alpha once more will drift into mid. Looking to potentially cut somebody off in rotation. Foot leaving this right down to the wire.
10 seconds left.
Now the penny will drop.
Spike planted.
That does give Boast to the ult as well. Alpha on the ult playing a deeper line. What does Foot have to re-clear this space? A knife and a flash with cross delete. Beyond that, it's kind of the guns in hand. Do have Baja's ult, but they need to get past this first wave. Actually, it's Alpha slipping away from this, and Boast is somewhat taking over that kind of corner from heaven. That's the audio cue they're waiting on. Swing, spot, that's one of those ults down. That's Baja's gone. Now it's going to be cross delete trying to work it back through, but the crossfire is maintained. Just Zeus alive, but a danger and a threat. And a missed shot opens up a chance, but it ain't much. Alpha and Boaster, shoulder to shoulder on that, making it work.
Beautiful push and pull between them. In Boaster, the stars aligned to catch a freebie there with Baja in astral form, but very well navigated by Fnatic, where it looks like almost a done deal that Foot can close this out. Sending somebody out to...
Nice flash as well, you full blinded him.
Maybe catch somebody drifting. Like I said, it was Alpha once more up mid.
He's staying on the up. He's feeling himself. Aggression. I mean, we've seen it before. I think Crashies notes it.
I mean,
very deep dart,
now,
yeah. Look how quick Kayak is straight through. He could live up here for a second and slow it down, maybe if they want to look toward that back line.
I mean, great response considering a slight misread in the previous round. Actually now, Kayak takes this space in mid.
God damn, that was quick from Alpha. You like to see that. Mr. Fallen gets punished trying to maintain that space, isolated on his own. And Baja's going for it. It feels desperate. Feel a little bit too individual. There wasn't a plan in mind. Cross delete, well, now you ain't got your gun, mate. This is rotten for him. Yeah, bye-bye. Fnatic just bulldozering towards site, taking no prisoners, really. And it felt like Foot were just trying to make something happen for themselves.
Zeus and Yetajay left in a 2v5 now. Not much hope for them to do damage in this situation. Feel like it might be 10 on the board here for Fnatic. Alpha still on the hunt here with the operator. Catch the first, potentially. No, Zeus shuts it down, but Kayak will find the response.
Yeah. Oh! That's kind of clean. That's kind of clean. Yeah, you're allowed to have a little grin on that one. Fair play, Mike. It's 10-2. There's not much to really report in this one. There were glimmers of hope from Foot, but it felt just fleeting. And we have to go through it. That second half will be beckoning in just a moment's time.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
As we said, it was a commanding start for Fnatic, and it didn't really stop, Mike. They're sitting at 10-2. They've got to be happy with this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is exactly what I was kind of hoping to see from Fnatic, taking minimal risks. There some dicey calls in terms of trying to sell fakes and whatnot, but other than that, Fnatic rarely missing a beat in that first half.
Yeah, and it feels like going back to what's worked for them, I want to say historically, but just kind of stylistically, right? Those lovely post plants, really good understanding of tempo to the rounds, and for not being able to make the operator really sing. Yes, there was a great shot on towards Kayak at one point, but beyond that, it was just kind of as you'd expect. For me, however, Baha has been a real class standout. I've liked his work. It wasn't quite on my radar to the extent that Zeus was, for example, but he has stood out to me here, even with just, what, 2 rounds to their name? So we wait and see. Kayak, once again, things started with a bang, walking middle. There is a player on the other side, the man just spoken of, Baha. I guess the timing, really, of Yedajay's cross. Oh,
That's so quick there.
How does he come out the one sitting on 100 from that? Baha had the drop first. Madness.
It's the early intention here shown by Kayak, but able to slip away. Had to apply some sort of support here, and Foot gonna have some issues here at the choke point, but able to transition through.
Look at that double stack towards heaven. That's the danger in my eyes, but it's actually Kayak to swing back in, puts his body on the line, trading in well. Bekaj, it's laboured, but he gets across it. 11-2. Looks like they've got something to do tonight.
Yeah, certainly got dinner plans. It'll be difficult now for Foot to make a decision, potentially here to force in. Even just here, another step or two backwards until Fnatic have, what, 3 or 4 sets of eyes now towards the choke. But where it already looked dicey. This is what I mean, not taking risks. Nobody really looking to do damage on the way in, that they're happy to just allow Foot to walk into these sight lines.
Yeah, it feels almost formulaic at that point, right? They know what they need to do. They're playing very percentage Valorant, but for Foot, they've decided to suffer through this one, going for OT.
Standing ahead. Get some information, but necessarily comfortable here with the classics. Basically walking into the blender once more. Kayak too beautiful.
Oh, go on. That's nice to see. It's nice to see an in-zone flawless there. Putting Fnatic up to 12, and Foot still held on just that 2. So really, just one last stand for them to make.
So quick on the follow-up here. Just on the edge of the scope as well.
Up and over. Gosh. Oof.
Goes without saying, again, one of the highlights of the region, not just globally, but Kayak just looking to, I guess, set that tone once more this year. Obviously our MVP. See what the plan here for Foot is. Again, Kayak tasked with holding down the fort in mid. Even just enough of a deterrent here to deal with some of the utility that Foot are immediately sacking outside A once more. Crashes. Didn't feel like he knew he was getting shot at there.
Might have been just going through the motions, mini-map up, sort of having a look that way. Zeus trying to break that front line. The reflood from Fnatic to kind of fight back in, turn on the flash! Fantastic from Crossley. Can't quite double, triple down, should I say. And it leaves Kayak alive, who's on for a third, can't quite make it. Boaster on the trade. 2v2 and the plant not quite in. He needs to Fallen and Zeus. With a lot of pressure to play up against, and these two clutched out before. Alpha and Boaster made it work on their attacking side. Trying to bait the barrel. But it doesn't work out. Come on now. Alpha. Ooh, not good enough on that first contact. Yeah, this should be an extension of play at bare minimum. Foot should be holding the angle now. Maybe high-low setup, working together. I think Alpha knows this one is pretty much unwinnable and decides to bow out of the race.
So the buy is still there for Fnatic to follow this. Only 2 rifles, and Miss Falling will be forced to purchase a shield as well. At least here will extend by 1 round to prevent Corrode being very quickly on the cards here. So I'm fairly certain even full shields are going to be there for Fnatic. Crossley just does so well to turn this and still double down on.
Nice! Let's go!
Still some energy for Foot.
Yep.
Certainly not giving up just yet. Kayak's actually on the Blade Storm. He's even hedging his bets here towards an operator to follow, if required.
Let's see if we get that far, shall we?
Well, Foot looking now to sell the fake effectively. Stacking up here in the previous 2 rounds. Well, spot on one. Fnatic interested for the time being. Crashies, no confirmation in mid.
Rotating instantly, though. They're pulling Kayak off of A. Maybe just because they didn't see anything on that L drone either, and now they're getting contact with that B side. It's the right call. There's enough store here to keep them kind of at the door. No, Zeus already further forward. Alpha going to go check on the site, and then he gets caught off guard. Lucky to be living, and Alpha trying to find a corner to play from. Up and over the top, completely unawares. Spins on a dime with Boaster. And Fnatic eyeing up that 13th. They want this done across the lead. These flashes, man, have been sharp. They've been good. Kayak prowling, almost. Look, when the turnaround is even harder, okay? 3v2, it's fine.
Baha's hurt, though. Yeah, Vekad's still here.
One enemy remaining.
That's nasty. That's nasty. That feels like nail in coffin.
Mr. Fallen now on a 1v3. It's the most awkward choke point across now, considering Foot's success
30
in these
seconds
previous
left.
rounds.
But could you imagine?
I mean, it would be a hell of a 1v3.
Yeah. I mean, he's only got 5 kills so far as well. It's not been a big series for him, but he wants the first. See if he can get it. Nah, not going to happen. Vekaj all too aware. And as were Fnatic, 13-3, absolutely crushing the opposition. Foot didn't really have much of a say here, Mike. This has been one-sided from start to end, and this was Foot's choice. However, coming up next will be Grode and obviously Desk. We want to hear their thoughts after this.
Been a bad boy. Becky, I can't stand like this forever. Yeah. Hello, this is nicht gut.
Comfortable.
Surrender.
I'm out.
Middle, and then the
Viper?
on B. So I'm a little bit concerned about these compositions, and Fnatic tipping their hand again that Vice and KO is their read on the meta. We haven't seen this from Fnatic, you know, in their last match, and it's a very new look for Fnatic, so it's something that I'm going to be keeping my eye close on. Here is the Waylay KO foundation, though. The NRG showed at Champions is like, you know, something that's really good, so both teams are using that underpinning theory. We're going to see a lot of KO flashes, hopefully, with the Waylay dashing aggressively.
Yeah, I think as well, like, we're looking at both of these rosters here, and this is 4 KOs from both teams in 2 matches, so I'm not going to complain. It feels like they're both coming through with something a bit new in terms of what we wanted to see as well, answering that question. So from my side of things, I'm pretty excited to see how this is going to be playing out. I can hear the casters as well yapping, which means they are obviously ready to yap even more. So Kenzie and Hypoc, continue yapping, please.
I mean...
We were literally just yapping, actually.
Well, would you like to know what we were actually doing?
Well, yes.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, let me say way up.
Way up. Thank you for that one, Minnie.
That's what this comp is called now. Thank you very much, Minnie. The Wayo comp.
The Wayo. Brilliant. God, I think we've just aged ourselves significantly doing this too. That's great. And yeah, diving into Corrode, Fnatic's choice. And they already look comfortable on Abyss. Gotta say, Foot didn't light my world on fire, but maybe there is some resilience here we are yet to see.
I mean, I do want to just come back to the discussion of composition. I do feel like, again, this is obviously the Waylay aside, sort of a return to basics, right? Single controller, we're kind of stacking all in on W-Till for Kayak and making that work. It is kind of a return to very basic fundamentals. So I do agree, though. It's just a little jarring to not see the double controller. To see how it pays off here. Obviously, previously versus T1 toying with double duelist, double controller alongside that, but Foot very slow to start things off here in the pistol. Stacked up. Ready to make some progress towards A.
Or can Boaster survive? He can. And Kayak helping out to soften up the next target too. Lovely hold from Boaster there, but that nice synergy on the site. A lot of attention drawn towards Kayak's side, who did get one and then fell, but still, great trading on this, and that's completely taken a lot of the kind of threat out of this. Now, the only issue is how far Baja's got.
So split, though.
But can Yeta J make it over there?
I mean, Alpha should be a freebie here. Oh, he's actually turned. Alpha's reading there could be a lurk through.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
He looks good with that. And Yeta J is flashed again. Look, the flashes have been on point today. We've seen a little from one side. Oh,
he's dancing. Certainly back to basics for Fnatic.
Yeah, we haven't seen enough dancing. If you could just up that.
Didn't even really get a chance to talk about it. I mean, Crossley really impressed me on map 1 as well, in terms of big shoes to fill, not just in the roster, but in the role of KO. Certainly impressed me. Fnatic on the board here to kick off map 2.
It's down, guns up, keep taking.
Very, very light purchase here. In terms of the rifle, you can see.
I mean, all you want to keep is 2, really, right? It's the 2 Bulldogs, Kayak and Crash. Keep your eyes on them.
I mean, a full buy, but it's it's Bulldogs.
Just, do they have enough stopping power? It is only classic, so maybe just reading the foot do tend to go exceptionally light, no little bits and pieces. Kayak getting...
Not looking good on the first one.
Yeah, outdone on the angle. And forced on the back foot, really. Awkward timing. And, well, okay, I got excited, but the excitement has dwindled until Zeus got 2. Maybe, maybe not. All right, 2 still alive. Alpha, can he make it to the other Bulldog in time? Yes, he can. So both Bulldogs remain kept in hand. That was hard to say.
Both Bulldogs.
Don't start. I'll make you do play-by-play.
Certainly threat here from Foot. But
from me.
Kayak just cleaning up really nicely.
Now we win.
Now we'll be able to complement those Bulldogs with rifles across the board. A chance here for Foot to show us how they intend to approach Corrode. 2 towards top mid here, just going to leave Alpha dedicated towards slowing down a B hit, but Spike not committed for Foot. Look for a pick somewhere for his first wave of smokes to drop.
I have the spike.
Just Vekaj towards top mid.
I'm just scared of like a nice flash, and then you've got Kayak in a good
Kayak's
spot.
ready to pounce.
Any help? Any help with some chat? No, not yet, but he's able to get out of there, so slip away, and then the catch on the heels for Vekaj gonna find Zeus. Crash is trying to then maybe scale in as well, but gets paranoid off, so can't quite find the impact.
But really solid info in terms of the paranoia coming through here of how Foot are positioned. Crash is now resets towards B.
And Kayak is kind of getting pretty loose in this, right around towards the top side of things. Maybe Power they're trying to scale in through top middle. They're putting a lot of faith in Boaster to posture up, right? Keep this area safe on the map. It's hard to do on your own. They've already made it towards sight. Trying to stall out a little bit. You can see that they're struggling. Kayak's back here now, and Boaster. Good retake of the space. Kayak in unison. Still a bit paranoid that someone could be coming elbow. We know they're not. It is all on site right now for Foot. 2 players free to take a fight. And they do, and they win. Both players get their man down. Crashies can't confirm it. And a little individual here. It feels like a little out of sorts.
Yeah, because it looks like they're stepping backwards here to make sure that they have numbers advantage in some of these situations, but Foot able to squeeze through. Now just Alpha in a 1v3.
Pretty sure he'll get jump spotted in a sec. Yeah, easy stuff. Comfortable. Foot punishing. A little bit of a misstep there from Fnatic. Nothing major, but still, they've managed to make their way through after big info was being relayed.
Yeah, not a huge opportunity miss, but certainly a window here for Fnatic to re-aggress ahead of Foot taking control of default. Unfortunately, Foot will capitalize.
Let's go!
Crash is now on the Odin. Actually, a little bit of a broken buy here elsewhere if you look at Boaster and Alpha. No concerns in terms of the util. Alpha just jump spotting. First time he's going to have company here outside B. spotted here, and actually weaponry revealed as well, Lauren.
Yeah, do they go on this one? Baha gonna have to get ready for this. Zeus a little further ahead, so gonna have to wait for the rest of the team to be able to even get into this. But the barrel, give it away a bit of the game. That guy's with the flash, but he can't quite swing. There we go, doubling on the same corner as Alpha, who did manage to catch one. Pushed through on the smoke, and Foot is still in the fight. Keeping 2 players up. Could allow for a plant. Kayak has to keep cool here. Could be found, and he is great from Zeus. Very heads-up work. The other 2 going to be limited on what they can achieve coming back into this round.
Pressure coming through here, but now Crashies catches Zeus retreating. It's just Mr. Fallen.
Oh, okay. Okay, well. Thought they had a good shot at that one.
Certainly an opportunity. I mean, Zeus does so well to isolate the player whilst...
Gives him the plant.
Yeah, the other member is committed to planting. Like I said, a chance to maybe pressure back in. Fnatic reading that they're almost being baited into a situation there, but I mean, Vekaj actually does really well to even reset back off an angle. Sets up the first with the flash and fortunately shut down on the second. But 3-1 the scoreline now. Foot with a purchase of sorts.
Stinger, Sheriff, Bulldog.
Yeah.
Zeus's ult.
Yeah, well, 2 ultimates to work with, potential for maybe Mr. Fallen to find his, but missing 2. The other side, Crashies, Odin in hand once more, and Hunter's Fury available.
I want to see if they can exploit maybe how isolated sometimes Boast has been, and it looks like that is the game plan. He has been holding this solo, but he managed to slip away in time. Kayak has to help him, and he can't. Zeus again has his number. But there is still responses across the board. One coming in from Crashies, taking down Mr. Fallen. So the site's not fully safe. Look how close Fnatic are here. And they go for the fight back in. Yenergy on the Stinger. Outdoing Boast, a great flash. But the shots coming in from Vekaj are perfect. And now it's a brawl on the side itself. Squastely's been great, but not able to do too much. Fnatic tightening up on that retake there.
Very, very clean. And the timing is perfect for Vekaj once more on this flash. Almost double guessing himself. Able to clear up both kills and looking pretty happy about it as well. Hunter's Fury finding value also. Didn't even catch it actually on the other POV. Just catch the front half of the flash.
Good job. Ça va super.
Working on his French.
Did you feel anything about that? Did you feel any sort of way?
Promising start. Yeah. You can see where they're putting hours in.
Yeah. Duolingo, absolutely loving it. Kayak on the corner. How long does he wait for this? Probably a couple more seconds and then we'll...
They're very good spot now though, because obviously the buy's not there for Foot. Kayak, Vekaj both have ultimates. Alpha just 2 away, Boaster 1 away from the divide as well. So Fnatic could set themselves up for a string of rounds, or at least an advantage on Foot's buy back in.
Well, one of these low buy rounds, Foot were able to convert on the last map.
Look pretty similar to this.
Yeah. Worries me slightly. It's a step, and he's gonna get away with his life. Both players need to backpedal a little, keep themselves standing. Kayak, oh my god, right through the wall. Zeus there did get the shot he wanted, but can anyone make anything of it? Zeus continuing, hunting down his kill. And now, actually, once again, Foot looking threatening. What the hell happens to this team when they get fast and loose? It's Mr. Fallen. Crostely, this is tough though. Oh, just on towards Bandit. Oh, it's good. Great from Crostely, but Mr. Fallen in a 1v2 standing gets one. Oh, I thought he could add another. Not to be. Fnatic again. Yeah, a little bit messy that time, but still fine. Still up to 5.
What feels like one of the messiest rounds we've seen, actually. But able to really create some chaos here on a lighter purchase once more. Very tempered approach here. Even that just initial bit of damage onto Kayak makes it easy to secure the kill. Again, it's Alpha on the bailout here. Vekaj again getting caught with that.
Res me, I don't wanna die.
It's all good, trade me, I'm going in. As long as the opponents are just as flashy as I am.
Yeah.
All good.
If we're all blind, everyone dies.
I was like gassing him up as well. I mean, like, I really like his flashes. They've been great so far. Absolutely eats one. But you're allowed one. Oh my God, Kayak, come on, man. Let him live, let him breathe. But I love that. Killer instinct, making that call in there. First buy back in, taking that tempo away, taking away any confidence, and leaving you standing with 3.
Great turn of pace. Haven't seen Fnatic really chomping at the bit for some of these opening engagements, but
there.
Now leaving foot, guessing. Crashes and Kayak line up for it. Fallen. He's going to push all in here. Oh, actually, Alpha looking to get inside the smoke. Caught off guard here by Yetajay. So Foot actually toppling Fnatic's aggression here.
Which feels ridiculous, because that was the dream start, right? Like, that was absolutely dream come true beginnings. But to lose to a middle like that was pretty much as sour as it could get. I don't really know what's on the cards for their casual Boaster. But they're fancying their chances.
Fine, we'll go up. Vekash to flash out here, but nobody to greet him on the other side.
Heaven seen. The numbers, man. The numbers are simply just so unfavorable. You could see a bit of the theory. It felt quite ambitious, though.
Yeah, really well navigated by Foot. Mr. Fallen making a bold play in mid, but it pays off massively to equalize the numbers. Kayak's opening aggression.
But was that even necessary to go for that clear in the middle like that?
No, they can just revert back to safety.
Yeah, you got a 2-man advantage right off the rip.
Nice!
And it's just, like I said, a little chaotic in the previous round, and now Fnatic letting that one kind of run away from them.
Where are you?
3 bodies towards top mid. Crashies, Odin in hand. Baha would have provided his own. Completely cut off B site here.
Completely cut off Zeus from the others. Ults on ults galore. Thank God for free cam at this point, but the site will be in the hands of Foot, right? So Plan's going to come in, what sort of space do they take? Focus towards that CT side, get a little bit of a deeper hold behind the divide. Now it's a turn of Fnatic to try and build back in, and we've been complimentary of their approach. That is a bit of a mistake. Why have they done what Fnatic just did? Line up and just stand in front of each other, getting desperate for control on CT, leaving just 2 standing. And Fnatic given the keys to the castle to pull off this retake unless Mr. Fallen goes absolutely nuclear, which is so unlikely now seen. Turns the flash, puts Boaster down into his place, but he's lost sight, and they've lost the round.
A little overzealous here from Foot. Obviously clearing all this space, maybe just misreading early on. There's a massive investment on a lighter purchase from Fnatic as well. Divide invested, no command as well. That's a big win for Fnatic to find their 6th. It doesn't necessarily get much better after that because the hint is there also.
Enemy.
Finds the 3rd also. Yeah, and frustration.
I think after this round, turn to Monster.
Yeah, I need to.
What does this mean? What does
I'd love to hear the end of that conversation.
Turn to monster? Turn into a monster?
Well, eyes on Boaster now.
Yeah, we've got to see what the plan is.
Spam connecting, yeah.
Yeah, this is, it feels heavy on the chest almost to watch Foot go through this. They're just getting, they're getting manhandled, man. The second they're like, oh, maybe we can like scale up a bit middle, take a bit of that space, work on that control. Nah. And Baha was brilliant on map 1, loved what he was doing, actually really, really impressed. But here, just not getting much of a say, even towards the safe side.
Now forced to try and recover here. Mr. Fallen only has a Sheriff. Necessarily any positives for Foot to try and convert on. Nearly finding that though, Alpha. A 2nd layer to that mid setup.
Last player
stands. The monster.
Yeah, it does.
There he is.
Shutting down Baha at 2 and 7.
Huge.
Fallen, yeah, going to be revealed here regardless.
Oh.
Well, I think they know.
They found me. Oh. Oh.
Where are you?
When it rains, it pours.
30 seconds
it kind
left.
of feels about right. Oh, that sucks. What else? can he be tagged with at this point?
I mean, well, if he finds crashes, maybe.
Flawless. No, 7-2.
It's flawless.
It's an inside flawless. Well, we now wait what the monster is that is about to be unleashed. Unleash the beast? I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying there's some sponsor conflicts here. Yeah, they're like, guys, I can lip read, and I've heard that the monster's coming. It's... Ugh, man.
I mean, not many options in terms of a different approach here, because
Pick me, brother.
Other than Mr. Fallen,
this is a French map, brother.
They're not really finding many positives to really springboard off of in these rounds. I mean, the concern in the first map being they just felt like they just never had money. What, 2.5 buy rounds in the first half or something? But here, the trend seems to continue. So yeah, really difficult to kind of troubleshoot this in the timeout, especially now with a 5-round deficit.
Yeah. How do we feel about the Wayo? I just want to say it again.
I'm feeling pretty good about it. One of them. Yeah. The double Wayo, Bobby.
That is true. It is the double Wayo. There's the monster on screen. Observers, you know I'm going to be wanting to see that. If they even go close to his side, get ready. Bandit or not. Okay, ults we have Alphas and Kayaks.
Just such a weird spot now.
Yep.
I mean, a chance to get the TP. Mr. Fallen, if he can get some orbs here and a kill, maybe. Even the last round with just Zeus's ultimate.
Suppressing.
Really looking for something here to pin your hopes to, if you're a Foot fan.
Here we go. Here's the monster. He's coming. Oh, Kayak's been paranoid, but he's still having a go. Oh, Foot have had a tough start here.
I mean, they get away cleanly.
They are alive.
Invested here, so...
That's the silver lining we have to go for, is they didn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Weapon here.
Now, Mr. Fallen, again, conscious of the util. Secondary objective here, if they could have dealt with some of that at the same time, they could maybe create a question mark for Fnatic to try and overcome, but essentially, back to square one in terms of round 10. Expect Alpha to give this away. No, Mr. Fallen still trying to get the wall.
30 seconds left.
Found though. Not sure how that happened. Baha the one to do it. Still very healthy as well on the other side of that.
Okay.
Without us obscuring vision.
There are still 3 players on this site. Crashies is hearing all of this, and they have 13 seconds. You can win against Bows, but there's a lot of people here. Now it gets a bit dangerous. Ults galore. 6 seconds, Plant needs to come in. No! Look at the time, where's the spike? It's too late! That one kill, and Alpha just needs to live. Maybe that was unleashing the beast. Maybe that was the monster?
I suppose it did die there.
Yeah, but maybe it was his plan.
Okay.
Maybe it was the I don't know. Honestly, I'm clutching at straws here, bro. It's 8-2.
At least maybe securing something available if they can't win out here in round 11. Mr. Fallen will have the ultimate to play with. On the other side though, Hunter's Fury, Alpha's got his, Vekaz just one away. Milan obviously not happy with the the nature of that round win. Rightfully slow, but slippery once more.
Slippery Foot now. Gosh.
Slippery Foot is the most feared.
My ult is ready.
Can hear you laughing through my mic, but you can't mute that. Spike not committed once more here for Foot.
Brilliant.
And just spread very thin again. They're very scared to commit towards sort of a plan in the early round.
Yeah.
They're waiting for Fnatic to move them. They haven't shown us they're willing to do that.
No.
Like I said, Fnatic haven't been taking risks, other than the one push out from B main by Kayak, but Yeah, Alpha's just waiting for the moment to let it rip.
And yeah, not getting through. Look at this.
Countered, yeah.
Look at this. It's instant.
Hunters and Fury to connect. Cancel the TP.
Brilliant.
Good trade of ultimates there.
Love that.
30 seconds left.
And we're down to what, 28 seconds, and they're just getting into the site. So it takes a while to get past this sort of util. Alpha knowingly giving up a fair amount of space, should be relayed and been made aware towards the likes of Crashy, so they have to be a bit cautious here. But Kayak in the meantime going to catch what I assume trying to work through middle, leaving just the 3 on the site. This is where it gets tough. 3v5.
Huge advantage here for Fnatic. He has to go huge. Zeus going to find the first one.
It's just numbers.
Yeah.
Man, this is tough. This is genuinely tough. And look, I want to give credit to Fnatic. They've looked really good here.
Absolutely, yeah.
1 or 2 messy rounds, but
still,
fine.
even in this second map where they are looking a little, well, happier to go toe-to-toe and kind of get down and dirty with Foot.
Brother.
Still winning out with this scoreline. But still not taking many risks. Not making eye contact with you.
Can't say
That's bar. Bar. Yeah, unfortunately, Foot are just unable to really overcome some of these obstacles. When really they're the ones you want to see them taking lots of risks.
Yeah, why not? And this kind of hesitation, this slow and steady approach, I understand it. The stall is great from Fnatic, but it feels like Foot are just so hesitant to commit to these sides. That's a bit of better pace. Let's see how it kind of pans out. As Zeus is given a little bit of play here, and he drops a body. They even catch Kayak on the play back through, coming in through Connector. This is fantastic. Yeah, the J force forward, though. That's going to give a reward over to Vekash, and you're not going to fall for this twice.
Playing spoiler.
Yeah, man, why is nobody puts Crashes in the corner, apparently. Comes out swinging, but down to 2v2. Vekash can't live it through this one.
Down
Alpha 1v1. Devastating for Mr. Fallen. The closest they'd gone so far. Sadly, it leaves them pretty much screwed at a 10-2 scoreline. Today, Fnatic are looking locked in. They look strong today, Mike. I think that's kind of the long and short of this. Is there any recovery for Foot? That's what we're going to find out after this.
Last player standing. Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that quick.
Okay, I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels is something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you.
And look, I think Boaster's dancing is a little infectious here. It's kind of spread over to us now.
It does, yeah.
We're vibing a little bit. We're all having a good time.
Eating today.
Oh, they are feasting. Damn, they can't get enough of it. However, 10-2, it's been a rough day in the office. But let's call it what it is. It's not pretty.
We were talking about this as well. It's a little weirder to make the KO work with the Waylay, but I'm not seeing enough kind of... the fact that you're playing the Omen alongside this, they need to rely a little heavier on isolating the player, the flash, the paranoia, and really looking to all in on somebody. You just didn't see it in the first half.
Now, you saw it like once or twice towards Boaster a little, but barely beyond that. They couldn't get through where Alpha was standing.
Deploying drone.
Hello.
Oh my god, hiya, Baha!
Spike
With a
down
big hello
A.
to two, but an instantaneous reply from Fnatic. 3v3, and a little bit of safety, but Fnatic don't fancy it. They're going to backpedal away here.
See, obviously, elsewhere on the map, Boaster making moves towards B site. Now we'll be relaying that information. Alpha, though,
There.
able to catch. Zeus noted as well. Now that should be the green light for the rotation, because Boaster's all the way back behind B.
Yeah, back over towards this B site.
We can see now, actually, Crossley making his way back over towards B. Boaster looking to catch him in a death funnel.
Across the lead, Zeus.
Actually gets through
30
there.
seconds left.
Knife going to come in, so they know that they've made this rotation now. And oh, lovely shot, and yeah, quelled quite
And good
quickly.
night.
Yep, bye-bye. Zeus in the 1v2. Where's he at? Here we go. He's a good player, man. I've enjoyed Zeus, but this is...
No crossfire here, so...
Yeah, so a chance.
remaining.
Yeah.
That's a little lazy. I'm a little surprised they didn't have something in mind of how they'd want to set up for that. Maybe just not knowing where he may be. And Boaster just going to be playing to the time. Hello. Oh, and now the position's noted. That's a danger man on the other side here. Zeus going hunting, and he finds his target. Excellence from Zeus. You probably wouldn't want anyone else from Foot in that position.
Again, gave Zeus the opportunity here to isolate two 1v1s, and he absolutely pounces his pistol. Maybe just misread on the situation from last two members of Fnatic. Scrappy to start here, Baha.
Down A.
Having a blast.
Yeah. Just let that breathe for a moment. What can Foot show us here in the second half?
How far can they kind of stretch in this one? That's it. Hey, how close can that scoreline look? But now, simple purchase or lack thereof for Fnatic, sitting on just those classics. On the other side, Bulldog and a whole lot of SMGs. So that's about it. And I am seeing at least a certain weapon in the hands of Alpha. Observers.
It was Alpha Cam.
Thank you.
He's going to sit here.
Really late round.
By the way, look at that. Shuts that down immediately.
That was unbelievable. You couldn't do that with a classic. He gets a kill, observers.
Flashing.
Here we go. Oh.
He's going to catch it. Confirmation. Reading there is a second, but...
Retrieving flash.
Ooh, close that one.
Unable to capitalise just yet.
Now the rest of the team are coming over here. Maybe we'll let them look at someone else for a second. I'm just saying, if he gets the kill...
They're through the choke point.
30 seconds left.
Cursed in the end.
Right
Zeus. The confidence is flowing now. Happy to just no-scope his way through. And, okay, no, he's actually nuts. He's actually nuts. He's really good at this game. Hello. Hello, I'm fully white. I'm flashed. Someone help.
Well, I was going to say, he does now retrieve the weapon. Not necessarily make things any easier for him, as Zeus will find number 4. But now a chance to maybe stabilize a little bit here. Not necessarily a buy-in hand, though. And obviously, very, very few rounds left to play with. You have Zeus's ultimate online, but nobody else anywhere close. On the other side, Vekad's actually already having the null command. So a big tool for Fnatic to maybe build a game plan around. Expecting some aggression here with how deep Fnatic are playing.
Let's have a little look. Let's see how this starts to pan out. What is the goal here? So Kayak going to get orb show a little bit of presence towards B. You can see the spike being held back incredibly deep, so a lack of thorough commitment there. On the other side, of course, the purchase is still quite light. Thank you, observers, for my punishment. They're very passive-aggressive. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it's the bandit as well. Yeah, yeah, brilliant. Nice one, guys.
We'll pick it up in the meeting.
Yeah, we'll have a chat Monday. See you then. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so very slow from Fnatic. What a surprising sentence.
Maybe expecting something on the back of Zeus, but no command popped. Beckhand's looking to pave the way, but walking into a three-man stack here. Mr. Fallen's already found a breathing. Well traded.
I was really hoping he might be able to just slip around that corner, but not the case.
But now, unfortunately, Zeus is going to have his hands full.
Yeah, but he's solid as a rock, handing out headshots. Vakash with a new haircut, and Zeus trying to find any sort of corner to play from. He's got another. Zeus is doing work here. That's Kayak gone, and Vakash was the one who took the damage earlier. But the timing on both of them might have just been foul. But Zeus still popping off, does eventually fall. Great damage from him. Keeps numbers up, and look at the damage he did towards Vakash.
Double flank coming through as well. Boaster
planted.
Got to have his head on a swivel.
And a bandit, so you know that's going to work out incredibly well. Boaster gonna have to do some damage here. Gonna have to be the one. Oh, that was nasty, Baha. You saw a bandit was in play. How dare you? Vakash, well, you got 10 HP and a bit of a dream, and not gonna happen.
Huge.
But still alive.
Huge round from Zeus. You see, initially Fnatic looking to hit the heavier side of this setup for Foot. The rifle is ultimate here. Zeus able to at least slow things down enough to do a ton of damage as well.
Oh, he's so good.
Beautiful stuff from him. Forcing just a little tunnel vision here. From Fnatic. Now on that double flank to come through. So 3 unanswered here in the second half.
They're building.
First time we're asking, well, questions once more for Fnatic. In terms of turning things around here. Guardian Sheriffs. Oh, there's the Guardian. And Zeus shut down.
All the people to find too. And Alpha's just having a bit. He's having a brawl. Mate, why are we swinging him?
This Savannah's just taking a ton of damage there. You don't need to peek it.
It's good. You're fine. Oh, why? Did he jump spot that again? I actually don't know what happened there with Cross Delete, but I feel that was unnecessary. You've given over advantages now, and Baha working a shift to get them back. But the big boys here, Alpha sends him away from the angle, gives himself a bit of corner. Lovely, lovely haunt over the top. Oh,
that's another chance for Baha, yeah. Oof. Only 2 for the time being now, but Yetzjay.
That's huge. Should be checkmate, surely.
Depends how quickly they can get out of mid here. I mean, open sightline for him.
That's the spike.
Alpha nearly turned on that, by the way.
Down mid.
Yeah, it got a bit sketchy, didn't it? Recovered weapon, fine. That one's a little bit better. But the trade out, right? That spike being left down there in middle is gutting for them, but it is just going to be deathmatch down middle. All random, all mid, and a tag maybe gifted out then. Not sure where that came from, maybe not. Baha might have just softened that earlier. But can they do anything? Yeah, looking at the positioning. This is hard.
This flash has to be everything.
Well, it's gone in.
On the seas.
But he has managed to dip over the edge, which is quite nice. But still, Foot keep 3 there, willing to take the fight in middle. And Baha making up for a real awkward situation top mid.
Yeah, starting to dig their heels in now. 6 on the board, only 4 separating these teams.
Shame.
Yeah, okay. That was quite a nice shot too.
Alpha nearly catching the flank, which again could have been basically the red carpet rolled out towards B. You see the frustration being just a second or 2 behind that consideration.
Yeah, even him saying that, I'm reading them. Like, he knew, what was it? It was just like that second too late. But still, that was a very light invested round. It's just probably hitting a bit of a wall here. That's 4 in succession.
I mean, now considering that opening stretch of rounds doesn't make an awful lot of difference. Fnatic timeout here, and as I say, Milan a little bit muted. Maybe just relying on Boaster to really captain the ship here in terms of problem solving.
Yeah, Alpha kind of having a chat as well, it looks like. Not too much.
Verdict on the stash.
I love it.
Yeah?
I love a bit of it. Very powerful.
A statement piece for sure.
It is. It is. I think you'd look quite spectacular with one as well.
Talk about that.
Would you consider doing it? Because the beard has to go, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I could.
Is it like a lack of thing you could pull it off, or just?
Well, I just look like I'm trying to copy Sideshow. I was bald and just
Oh
went to a
yeah,
stash,
no, you're
like,
right. You're right.
You don't want to do that.
No, because I'd have to somehow look like Brent. It'd need a lot of height gains. Oh my God, Mr. Fallen, that was clean work here. Setting some expectations on taking that control on A. That's not for free.
Right out of timeout as well. Perfect decision making. There. From foot to catch Fnatic a little bit asleep at the wheel. Yeah, just trying to find a response, but unable to do so. Second player not spotted here by Crashies. Had a very deep investment of the drone. Now this slow burn. Zeus looking to go forwards though.
Oh, this really clear. The timing. Crashies, you ready? Oh, did a little bit of damage, but nowhere near enough. And Zeus carries on the march. Boaster finds them both. Gets the spike and wants to go. They're already through on connector side as well. This then puts Yedaje right in the crosshairs, and he has to back away from this.
First placed.
Here, a huge opportunity. Taking a while to come through, but I mean, very close here. Baha's already on the sideline. That's the spike noted again.
Lost in the sauce
What's the call here?
I don't know. Do you get saved by just an outplay by Alpha? That feels near on unfair. Baha just going to try and put the pressure for the fear of God in Alpha. Takes a lot to scare this man. He's got a couple of corners to play from.
Maybe to tuck in.
Yeah. With the flash, you're kind of now understanding the positioning, right? You hear that go off. The divide. Looking ahead. Oh, it's gorgeous! With a 1v1. He's going for it. He tried to. Trying to toy with Cross Delete.
Opposite side of the wall here. Cross Delete wins out. Alpha put in a very awkward position here behind the divide, but happy to pay respect, invest the ultimate.
But it's where that spike is dropped.
There must have been something that we've not seen that caused Fnatic to just freeze here.
Let's see what happens late round.
Obviously, Alpha throws the ult in. They know they can clear pretty deep towards spawn.
Yeah. Just the pathing going back around.
Alpha's wall is still there as well. That's number 5, unanswered now.
The scoreline's far more respectable, isn't it? We got a bit of a start of the game here. Operator in play for Zeus as well. And Fnatic looking like they're hitting a bit of a brick wall. And Zeus wants to double down. The flashes have been on point though, and the pace is unrelenting, trying to chase him down, but he gets out of there. Looking for a new position to try and find a corner from. Rattles off another shot, but Fnatic are quick on his heels. Anything to slow them down, that could help. A low flash this time from Cross Delete. Tries to retake a little bit of that front side space, but Fnatic ready for the refight, ready for the back and forth. Zeus still present. This would have to be massive from him. He's still trying to go, cutting through, but Kayak cleaner. And just sheer brute force seems to win the day.
Baha, though, very early on this flank. Beckaz just shut it down. Now just Yedaje in a 1v4.
Oh man, and look at the damage, blind and unconfirmed, but damage nevertheless. Fnatic just brute force the A side.
Oh, yeah, almost looked like a tilt response here. Able to find a couple of freebies on the either side. They're smoking a wallbang as well to boot. Zeus just gets overwhelmed here in terms of pressure, but a massive exchange Alpha's kill there. I thought that was just completely clean through and then it was a wallbang, but crucial kill later on by Kayak. That's 11. Still foot. Somehow, I mean, effectively broke behind this. See Bulldogs.
Feels mad, right? The fact that they're down on Bulldogs now. They still have Cross Delete's ult, but has to be reactive at this point, and it looks the same simplistic approach. 5 towards the A side. Kayak on the hunt, can't quite get Zeus. Hindered, slow on retreat, but survives and sends them packing.
Back to the drawing board. Maybe just reading that Foot are going to play a little deeper, maybe rotate Zeus away here, but Kayak removed. Advantage firmly in the hands of Foot.
And they don't have to panic about pulling the extra body anywhere. Knife top mid should give him a bit of leeway on this. Alpha's got to be careful. He's allowed to work here. Got the operator from that previous round. He wants to see if he can get a pick, pressure up, still keep presence on the A side of the map, but the rest of the team. And look at this late walkout. Yeah, Bosa might get caught again. Yeah, he absolutely has. First time to get a nice tempo read on this.
I mean, it's heartbreaking for Bosa. A number of times he's caught basically an astral form or shot in the back of the head.
30
Another
seconds
situation
left.
here. Crossley actually rips the null command just to quell any follow-up there from Fnatic. 18 seconds, looking like Fnatic just going to hold on to what they've got. And Kayak and Bosa's out at 2,500, 2,700 respectively.
10 seconds left.
Hunter's Fury to work with to follow this. Divide actually and Kayak on top, so Fnatic happy to concede number 8 here for Foot.
Yeah, again, heaven sent for Foot at this point, considering that they've been able to kind of salvage around where their finances were getting a little bit towards the lower end of things. As we noted, the two Bulldogs in play, but actually the man, bit of a man of the hour for me, stepping up above the rest, being Zeus.
Yeah, and as you see here, again, the standard was set previously. This is a player that was extremely impactful in 2025. Now starting to come online. And certainly be the difference maker in some of these situations for Foot when they absolutely need him most. Still, job's not done just yet.
Got to keep that slow march up. We've seen a lot of potential fake comebacks recently. All right,
we've had our fair share already, yeah.
I don't believe it until I see at least 12 on the board. They're still suffering slightly. Yeah. Those Bulldogs are still in play. A lot of ults burnt up too.
Flashbang.
High flash. Gets you on the first corner. Hard to find that level of impact with just Kayak doing this. The Paranoia, great stall. Mr. Fallen unaffected here. Here come those ults, and Kayak going to put himself on the line. His crashes to get him out of it, but Mr. Fallen turns like a turret, gets another. Zeus still standing. Forced off on the flash and does take a lot of damage. Saved, supported, helped. Mr. Fallen, perfect positioning, a perfect stall. Foot have them dead to rights.
Can the pressure comes through, and it's just a couple of gaps in the push out of the choke here that the reason Foot are able to dissect Fnatic at the front door. Even here, great isolation, the Hunter's Fury, but Mr. Fallen able to just duck in and out time and time again. I mean, rightfully so, commits towards the spam onto the box. Again, on the guaranteed info they have, but it's got to be another frustrating one for Fnatic.
Bring them down.
Yeah.
Foot will be absolutely loving it now within just 2 rounds.
You can't take your eyes off the prize, sure, but again, Fnatic are falling short on utilizing this waylay to have enough impact, right? To be able to scale behind it correctly, to find those layers breaking through. And the 3-play stack towards Foot, leaving a lot of faith in the likes of Baha. On the other side, of course, Mr. Fallen, but with Vekaj going down, it's rewarded. Foot have done what they needed. Plays now in the next layer, which is Yedaje. And at this point, it looks very simple. Unless they get overzealous, which shouldn't be the case. Foot are still in control here in a 1v3 for Boaster. Already tagged up. Probably not going to be happening.
Perfect read here from Foot.
Unbelievable.
Just to stack bodies in mid.
This was a 10-2 half, Mike.
Yep.
Gotta remind people, 10-2. And Fnatic hit a brick wall. Now this is where I want the coaching staff. I want the experience to come in from Boaster. Show me what you can do. Show me that level of adaptation you should have.
Well, this is the round really where it's the culmination of banking some of these ultimates. The buy will align. It's another timeout. Lots to consider for Fnatic. Again, we can see the timeline. It's only 1 round they found in this second half.
Yeah, but I guess it becomes a question of, is this too one-dimensional? Is it just, is it a comp issue? Is it What is it?
Well, same discussion we're really having on the first half, which was really getting Kayak in a position where you can rely on some of this util. Because it is kind of do or die. As me saying, this is a util light meta, right? You kind of have one chance if you're going to commit towards something in the early round. Otherwise, you are forced to really slow a round down, wait for the enemy team to overstep and kind of walk into some of these crossfires or a trap elsewhere. And Fnatic just aren't really winning out on that kind of second wave of...
Any of it.
Yeah, any of these situations, yeah.
Yeah. God, okay, here we go. This is now getting to dire straits, isn't it? Because this is the round with the buy in hand. You've got 3 ults to play with. The others are pretty far off. You're probably not going to have those ready to go by the end of this
Well, I
game,
mean, ultimately here, Vekaj is the second man for Fnatic here to follow up. If they want to go aggressive here, but now spread out. Aggressively taking some space here.
Hyper focused on that mid fight. He was up for it from the very word go, and he's got his reward. He's got his man down. J falls. And he's still going, man. Mr. Fallen, I don't know if he even knows he's really there, but the flash then plays him, and that should show. And really for Kayak, he just needs to live. Oh, but Alpha's just gone down.
It's a divide gone.
Line on B.
Alpha as well. Trying to challenge. Sends Zeus packing, but the trade out here, and they lose smokes, and the divide elsewhere crashes. Isolated.
This re-hit coming in from Foot is so good, man. They've taken a lot of damage for it. Look at the HP remaining, though. And yeah, the read on the reposition. Maybe even noting just as that smoke
Baha's got to get out. Just get out.
Does he? Does he, though? Baha, you've got 11 HP. What are we doing here? Time to back away. He wants to hold space. He wants to hold territory, but he might be dead to rights here. Just pick a corner and pray at this point. But Fnatic have the plant. It's taken a lot for them to get this. They're casual. Alpha ult. And they now dissipate. Kayak going around the world. The timing could be great here.
Spot that.
Should see this, should. No, it does find it. Kayak on 3, eyeing up more. Alpha takes away the 4th, but that's fine. They'll take a round any day of the week. 12 made for Fnatic. It took everything to get there.
A sigh of relief for sure, but certainly not out of the woods just yet. I mean, Kayak just going superhuman in this round. Crucial kill onto Mr. Fallen, and again, decisive, very proactive here in the post plant to go and dig Baha out of that position.
Come on! You guys...
Sure wasn't a compliment on the end there, but Alpha a little fired up now. Rinse and repeat for Kayak.
But this time, look at the timing for Foot. They've got a good fight back on it. It's a bit messy, but they're winning out. The flashes, the paranoia. They ran the same strat twice, basically, Fnatic, hoping for the same outcome. And it ain't gonna happen. So now down to 3. They've got to fight back all of this space.
Lose the advantage as well in terms of the finances if they fumble this round. Both are trying to find somebody over the top of this smoke.
He's got a spike again, though. If he goes down, they're kind of screwed.
Has to reveal his position now. Going to get isolated. Coming through from B. Mr. Fallen's here.
This is messy stuff. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. They looked a little bit stunned in the lights, and Foot at the door. In zone flawless, up to 11. I got to look at the finances for Fnatic too. I'm a bit worried they're going to be down in the doldrums.
It's not there. It's going to be a very, very ugly purchase. But again, just a rinse and repeat here. A great decision from Foot to just go forwards and challenge immediately in mid. You see the fragment line up for Kayak basically, who hops right into it. See the byproduct of that. Fnatic have to drag this buy across the line.
Yeah, and I like that call to cancel on the paranoia when that knife finds no one. They can be so quick to pivot as well. Put bodies behind B, they can be really maneuverable.
Ult here for Kayak, but again, it's a Guardian. So in terms of entry here, unless he can connect with that ultimate, he's gonna have a hard time. Fnatic now looking to plant the seed of doubt. Spot over the top here. Now, if he catches Mr. Fallen, no. It's a confirmation on just one. All sent out, in, well, precautionary, but very telling that it tags nothing outside A.
So they can start shifting bodies maybe a little bit closer, still being really aware there could be late
45 seconds,
mid-presence.
Fnatic. Like, are we following through on this? Because now there's 3 players afoot here.
Yeah, and they've been handling well on full buys, let alone this kind of half buy that they have to try and make work, and there's the info.
Now that timing could be disastrous for Foot.
But do they make sound? There is still a play push down middle. They're trying to imply it's going to be this pop towards B. They've got the tag on Kayak. Divide's there. They've used his ult. They've really invested behind this. But Baha's not falling for it. And there's late wrap presence from Mr. Fallen and Boaster again. He's going to get caught here. He has. Good trade for Kayak, but now it's all been known. Does Baha get cleared? 13 seconds. And now they are in dire straits. But back at the door, surely. 8 seconds and Kayak's too far away to make a blind bit of difference. Foot have done exceptionally well to drag this game back into OT.
It's just the stars aligning now for Foot, making great decisions across the map to respond to Fnatic trying to sell a fake. The rotations are perfect. I mean, across through these knife, I didn't even notice the point there. The divide goes up, Kayak sends the ultimate. The knife will have only tagged one. I didn't even see the placement, but it's really solid information gathering from Foot that puts them now in a position to potentially send us to a third.
Which feels mad.
Firmly in control of this map 2 now.
After a 10-2 half. And that's got to put a lot of fear in the chest, right? You've just been sat there, you've now been dictated to for basically an entire half. Momentum perpetually in Foot's favor. But we go back to the side that's been hard for both teams. This attacking side has not been easy. Been fraught with danger, and Kayak's presence on this side, when they had their first go of it, was monumental. So let's see if now Foot can course correct. Can they do better on their attack?
We'll stack up outside A here. No presence shown just yet. Fnatic going to be holding on to some of this key utility here. Crashy's holding in hand as well. Foot really playing into this pressure that they've created now. Ping's coming through. You're going to try and isolate Boaster once more.
Yeah, that's a tough scenario, and it might be Kayak to get at least a say.
Yeah, Kayak's on this sight line.
He's forced off. There's the paranoia. There's the hinder. Boaster does get revealed. He wants to fight back in. He's willing to have a look at this, but it's a really sketchy angle, but he still gets one. Good trade for Zeus, though.
Is that enough?
I think that's what we're waiting to see. They don't like something. They're looking for a new way in.
Left. I mean, effectively able to backfill this space because Baha's lurked all the way through B. Called the cancel.
Whoa, Alpha's heard this. Alpha's heard it. He's seen it. He's more than just heard it. He's taken one of the players away, and that positioning from Alpha might have just saved them. Baha did really well to open up a new avenue, but the positioning from Alpha was a godsend. And really for Baha, what are you meant to do? 6 seconds, and this attacking side just seems impossible for both teams.
Big round for Alpha to find here to put Fnatic one ahead. On the brink of hopefully securing what's been a turbulent map 2 for them.
One enemy That's the last.
Now can Foot.
All right, let's make this round count.
I guess Stomach committing towards this very proactive approach that's worked for them here. Seeing body stacked up in mid. Fnatic over towards B. Mr. Fallen's got to be careful here.
Couple of bullets heard on that, though. And the emphasis from Foot towards middle is now going to be disrupted. They're kind of cancelling on this. Or do they go further? You
Knife
can see
avoided.
the thought of it.
I don't think the knife tagged anything here.
Ooh. Got to be brave about this approach. There's already 2 players now. The check. And lack of information. Flash ready. Knife there. Looks like a set piece on go. It's been that second string, remember.
Caught by the paranoia.
Kayak gonna at least try and draw the eyes away, but they stall out, they slow down. Mr. Fallen sends them away on the front lines, and look at Zeus waiting just behind, catching at least Boaster trying to back away, but still, that door's shut. They are pinned in here, Mike.
Zeus able to reset away from this as well. Baha here to support. Fnatic, time left to play with, but they have to dig these players out fast, and Zeus is going to find it.
Oh, this lovely complementary position. And Fnatic fumbling here, an opportunity, and it does absolutely dissipate. An in-zone flawless. Foot are not out yet.
Foot just cycling the utility so well to control outside B main. And unfortunately, there's no contingency here for Fnatic. Nobody's really shouldering mid. There's no drone sent out. There's no knife sent out. There's nothing to confirm that nothing else is happening on the map. And Foot just absolutely run away with the space given to them. You see they're ready as well. It's like the paranoia is pulled out. They're ready to kind of just collapse or slow down this B push. Poster. Googling a response to find here.
You got any tips and tricks maybe, or anything?
Or maybe just a stern email to Milan. Yeah.
So I think this was Foot's call for the timeout here, which is fair play. I don't blame them. Obviously, they're both in a similar position.
They've been in limbo, basically.
Yeah.
Both timeouts in first half again for Foot.
I feel it might have been. I'm not sure.
Seems like so long ago.
A totally different game at that point. But for them, obviously an opportunity to check in and just kind of see how things are settling, see if there is a solution they can come up with for their attack. How do they break in here? Because I feel like there's a chance when they were able to isolate Boaster a little bit, but then they kind of backpedaled, got caught a bit, and it got a bit uncomfortable. But you feel as though is that too obvious to run again? It's just that cycle of consideration. So at this point, we know where we are. Traditionally, whoever's on the defending side does fine on this round. So it will be Fnatic starting off there. But can Foot be the ones to disrupt the flow of things?
Don't worry, I'll keep them quiet.
Not necessarily any commitment here as soon as the barrier drops, but Crossley testing the knife. Potentially reveal any early round aggression. Boaster on a bit of an island. Does have Kayak.
Kayak's still
to
in
call
middle,
back.
right?
Yeah, he's curious towards middle now. Picks up the sight lines towards main.
We've kind of seen that as well. This is a very expected position. I'm wondering if that paranoia starts getting placed more and more towards where Kayak's playing. Horn goes over first. There's the paranoia. He's off the angle. This time they're actually going towards Kayak. Rather than Boaster, they've scaled left side. They've gone towards the ramp on the site itself, and then they pivot a bit. Looking for him still. I think they can confirm off that he was on site rather than connect up. But now there's a lot of bodies from Fnatic here.
That should be confirmation now. The info off that drone. Kayak though.
Oh my god.
Anything here.
Smokes on smokes on smokes. It's messy on this site. The sight line's denied on all accounts, and both then step away for a second. They don't like it.
Both teams are so paranoid here. See the byproduct of this pressure. The stakes are high
30
now.
30 seconds left.
I'm starting to run away from Foot though. Still 10 players standing.
Swords activated.
Going to come in, we'll reveal Kayak, and actually isolated by the flash. Mr. Fallen, great work from him.
And great work back from Crashies. Trying to get ahead of yourself though. Alpha Boaster put body on the line, but it's only really Crashies putting up numbers. You look at Baha and Mr. Fallen. Try and play off this.
Got a reveal back here.
He's got around the world too. He's got the timing on this one. Do they even consider it? Baha drawing the eyes, and Mr. Fallen might be drawing their blood. But take advantage. That's how you do an attacking round.
Very quick reposition here from Mr. Fallen, catching Fnatic totally off guard. See, Crashies considering the possibility. There's actually a swing with the flash that Mr. Fallen catches that kill. Slow and steady wins the race. Foot now.
Nice!
In front in map 2. Boaster disconnected here. 4 members of Fnatic to potentially try and find an entry here. Pick up at the pace here for Kayak.
Oh, the meeting head on. Zeus tried to deny him, but it's not going to work out. Kayak just let off the leash. Just devouring Foot on the other side, but this is still a 4v2. Crossley and Mr. Fallen way behind the curve here. Boaster's still in spawn. Hell, what are you meant to do? Fnatic just straight head in. Do we go again, really? We're never leaving here.
We're stuck. It's Groundhog Day.
Over and over and over we go.
Unless Mr. Ford.
You think? Hold on.
I'm
Got me
listening.
interested. Yeah, no,
I'm listening.
I'm leaning forward. How does he do it?
Well, the first is obviously baits out low H. And we go again. Fnatic throw one out and it sticks here.
And it's funny.
Just again, just okay, guys, come on. Let's. Remember when we made plans earlier?
Literally, it looks like something out of like Jujutsu Kaisen, the way they're just playing against each other. Ridiculous, ridiculous.
What was that from Vikash?
Right. And that's got to suck for Foot, though, because they're like, right, we've finally got an attacking round. Sick. Oh, no, so did Fnatic. Surely not again. Right?
Right?
Right? Hmm.
Much slower approach now.
Oh, yeah.
Foot maybe anticipating that Fnatic would carry that pace across now to the defensive round. Mr. Fallen does have the spike. Noted just yet. Alpha revealed.
Doing a thing.
And we are going again, actually. To be fair, oh my god, Kayak, you are a lifesaver if your Crash is on the other side, who looked...
Oh, no!
Oh,
No. Oh, it's heartbreaking. Two sitters. Spike scaling up
hey,
now
Reddit,
as well.
how you doing? How are those threads? They're looking great. Still 3v3. 3v2. Fnatic obviously now with an advantage in this round. Oh, yes.
Thank God for that.
Spike down.
Spin on. Yeah, all good. Just skip that middle part.
Whew. Crisis averted. I go. I was so worried.
Oh,
we're not slow-moing it. Why are we slow-moing it? No. 15-14 Fnatic. They won the round.
He's an IGL. He's an IGL, he's fine.
It's just so fragile at this scoreline.
I'm still not recovered, man. I'm working on it.
Locked.
Yeah, literally. That's actually unbelievable. I've been hindered. We go again. Fnatic on the attacking side. Keep in mind, this is one that's been difficult to deal with. An adjusted position for Baha, playing up close. Can he handle Kayak, who's trying to be versatile? Alpha clears that. Must have been spotted or considered. Zeus with a great trade, though, but Kayak's a little off the leash here, and it's a great follow-up from Zeus. Suddenly a reminder.
But again, you're almost expecting Fnatic to be on site here. They're trying to sell that fate. They've got to scale up faster because now they'll be sidelines from Connector. Vekaj shutting down across the Lido.
Still a player up towards heaven. Yedaje almost catching him asleep at the wheel. There was a window of chance in this one. Yedaje goes down and it's all falling to pieces. Has this been the saving grace, or is Zeus on for the ace?
Crash's has to hold them.
Oh, what a shot! Zeus!
What?
Oh my god, now Bosa.
He gets that kill.
Here we go, time to clutch up, baby. Make up for what just happened. Tries to do what he can, but Mr. Fallen dives headfirst in, and we keep going.
What the hell was that? What an insane round. And just when you think Zeus is about to get the freest ace or 5th kill you could imagine.
Oh, you was seeing quick relay of information there as well. Oh man, but Zeus, absolutely world-class impact here. And look, I want to talk across the board a little bit as we get this reset into another OT. Zeus has been filth, man. He's been so damn good. Difference maker. Mr. Fallen, vintage, safe pair of hands. But on the other side, Vekaj, 23 assists, by the way.
Yeah, I think he's actually tracking now. He's just had 4 assists. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Again, the aggression coming through.
They just, I don't know what they want out of this when they are throwing them just into the blender. Kayak gone, but Cross Silly on the other side then removed. Big info off the back. Can they reset in time?
The pause for thought now. Wall invested by Alpha. Expecting Foot to follow through here and try and stick the landing towards B.
Revealing area.
And again we go, and again we are met with sheer force. Crashies, Alpha finding bodies to drop, but there's 2 players remaining, Baha and Mr. Fallen, who've been good. And it's Mr. Fallen who got them back on track, back still alive. He's got a 1v1, but the net is closing around him. Can he find a way forward? 50 seconds. He's got time.
He does.
I wants to drop a body first, I get it, but I don't think you're going to get that sort of grace here. He's still looking. Crashy's so ready. Does go down, but the damage, you look at it, and this should be the death of him. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, we need to have a word at some point, Michael. Like, I'm trying here, brother. I'm trying. 16-15.
These rounds are just so volatile, delicate as well.
It's mad.
Such fine margins. Crashy's going huge here, though.
Nice, Austin. Nice, Brock. Let's go, Brock. Let's go, Brock.
That's foul,
trauma,
by the way.
We're relaying
Literally,
trauma.
The second Yokai says that, both just like, oh.
Yeah.
I forgot about that voice line. I'm like, we've got a third caster. Who's done that? Oh, we go again. Fnatic with the advantage, but hey, rinse and repeat. You did it. We'll give it a go. Let's see how this works out for us. It was a 1-for-1 trade before. That flash, gonna force him away, and a little bit of a trade out of space.
Can't find something on the opener, but Fnatic probably pretty happy with that result now. Revealing Zeus's position. See, noting a second potentially, but Crashy's again very deep on this drone, so just trying to sniff out any aggressive positioning here on the side of Foot. Still question marks.
Look at this tempo shift. Kayak has to clear every corner, man. You can't not at this point. That could be the difference of potentially getting out of this game or going again.
Launching thorns. Rip and tear.
Starting to commit towards the like 3 players here. This time Kayak, close commitment. Mr. Fallen's found him. Front line dead, and now they look towards Alpha. This time can't scale in. Lovely C's to follow. Now the swing. It's great from Foot. They've made up a plan in these last couple of seconds that works perfectly. Crashies looks irrelevant to outcome at this point. We're going again. 16-16.
This is a trend that just continues. They get stuck inside the choke because of the util from Baha, and Kayak's basically, he's all in.
Yeah.
It's what I say with his fine margins. If Kayak doesn't find the opener and some of these commitments, it's just so hard for Fnatic to scale up, make any further progress here. And we're all tied up once more.
Oh man, this takes so much sort of discipline and ability to keep going as well. So much resistance. And it feels like the momentum and pressure is very different on both sides. As much as, yes, the game is against Foot. There's currently a map down, right? But they have that momentum. They've kept answering back to Fnatic. They were one of the first teams to find that attacking side. And Fnatic keep nearly getting there and just falling short. Another chance. Another go. Another OT. 16-16.
Some of these early rounds are just excruciating to watch as well. This one, though, fairly cautious, safe for Foot. Now getting to the point where we need to make a decision. They might prioritize towards A. It's a heavy split through mid here. Crashy's at least catching the info ahead of any sort of threat developing. And immediately now, going to walk towards Alpha's site. Does have Crashy's already making moves this way as well. Lots of hurdles.
Yeah, the stall is solid on this. That's 4 notices as well. Big info, full rotation.
Fragment going to do damage there as well.
Just going to leave Boaster towards the A side. Everyone else now over. Foot, can you break through? Can you land it? 13 seconds. We're down to the wire, but Zeus is in. Yellow J on the follow. Crashes in the back line here. Trying to keep them standing. They need this plant, and they need it now. They can't really cancel on this. Can't be denied either. Plant's in play. And Foot with a 4v2. They've done so much.
She's looking for a spam here, but down to 60 HP. Boaster still trailing Issue being Baha has reset. Again, a moment of silence here on the approach. Boaster can't find the opener.
He's looking for that flank. He's looking for Baha, which he gets, but it's still going to leave 3 players alive. Even Crashy's great as he could be. This is so much to do.
Oh my God!
What an attempt!
He headshot him as well.
What a goddamn attempt! Jesus!
Oh my God!
But that's Foot again with the lead. 17 rounds in their name. They just need one more.
And this is a perfect example of it, just Zeus having a second player to scale up with him. The TP forward from Yetijay here. And even a kill on top of that. Just something else to split these sightlines early. An extra... I mean, watching that back, I just so unlucky for Crashies, but... Now Foot again in the lead. And a chance to convert. Fnatic right here have to respond once more.
First time we're actually seeing Fnatic focus a little bit more towards middle. We haven't seen Zeus tested this early, but he's been so good, and good again he is. 33 kills for the man. And Kayak's been on the receiving end here a lot of the time. Getting pressure, feeling pressure, but handling it exceptionally well.
3 members here for Foot. Fnatic almost walking into this trap.
And they're already clearing space on B. The map is getting small. If Fnatic pivot now, they have to really carefully re-clear all of this area. They don't know.
Looks like they're calling the cancel.
Yeah, but look who's left with the spike again. That's still there with Crashies. He's got to be careful. If they recheck this, if they want to clear, it gets dangerous. Now, you'd imagine that Foot wouldn't put fights on 2 fronts. They look for this.
Boaster's looking.
Timing there. It is, but it doesn't matter. Mr. Fallen just cleaner with it, better with it. And now you can't run. You can't hide. You've got 30 seconds, and you've got to fight forward.
Gonna be ushered into this stack now. Flashbang. Flash gonna come in, reveal as well.
And now they're looking a little screwed here. Vekaj, though, still trying to fight the good fight for Fnatic. Plant on the cards. Can he defend? Can he hold the line? Can he keep Baha away? No. But the plant goes down, but Alpha finds a kill. 2v3, it's not impossible. But look at the reposition spike. They are just in the corner. Crashy's desperate to try. But Foot, I just can't believe the Foot have got this far, Mike. The fact they get across the line here is unbelievable. And Fnatic will be devastated.
Just absolute resilience on display here from
Unreal.
Foot.
Unbelievable. Look, we're going to throw it to a quick break because this has gone on way longer than people expected. But we are now on for a map 3. And if you're Fnatic, you're going back to the drawing board.